Hello, everybody! How is everybody doing today? It's Friday, and we are back with one of my favorite timed honored traditions is L's of the Year. Folks who don't know what the Sickos L's of the Years is usually at the end of every calendar year. We like to sit back and point at people who just took a giant L and just laugh at them because, man, you sure had the easiest thing imaginable and you still fucked it all up. Joining me today is...
Hello, I'm Carsausage, and, some say, the L is a letter of the alphabet. I say it's a state of mind.
Ooh.
Hi, 24 Amper here. I slept until 6 o'clock in the evening, so barring my lack of motivation right now. Hopefully, it will come in due time.
We should get the bones rolling.
Yeah. You know, the L right here is the fact that the L is the fact that I'm having to do an intro, even though you already know who the hell I am. But yes, I am Nickman. You already know who I am. There's some interesting L's that can be talked about from 2025.
Mm-hmm.
Well, since Ren is seems to want to go last, I'm Bears fan, and currently the only L that I'm thinking of, is lasagna. Why? Because man, that cat Garfield, he loves eating that thing.
Hell yeah!
I really thought you were gonna say Long John Silver's, which is both starts with an L and eating there is an L.
Never had a Long John's, so I don't know. Maybe the shrimp's nice. Or something.
Well, introduce yourself, buddy.
Yeah, like Nick said, hear my voice, you know, if you've been here. If not, don't worry about me. You'll learn soon enough.
That's cross.
Cross
That's
Ren
cross
Ren.
Ren.
All right, so here's how this is going to work. Each of us we're gonna have 5 L's. We're gonna go basically through our could be particularly the exact order, but it is going to be nonetheless. We're gonna nominate 5 nouns, a person, place, or thing that had an L this year. It does not have to be in the world of sports. It could be anything. I find this as a way to know what each member's real like your passions are, what we like really passionate about. So it's good. I find it's a good way to know, what are our favorite things, and who do we, and you can kind of build around this list. So I have the wheel decide, and starting us off with their number 5th. Or their first nomination for an L of the year is Spencer.
Me?
You.
Okay.
I was me, but I've got wings that are gonna come out in like 2 minutes.
All right.
Anyways,
so do you
you
want me to wait
are
for the
ready
wings, or-
in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. My number 5.
Your number 5.
This year is ReactBot. He may seem like a funny little guy on the inside, but don't let his adorable little smile fool you. There's nothing but malice behind those eyes, and he proved that this year when he cursed Jaden Daniels to tear his ACL.
He didn't tear his ACL.
Okay. Well, either way, he said Jarvis removed their legs, and what happened? He got his legs removed. That's all I'm saying, man. I think there's some voodoo there, some bad juju, bad vibes. Fucking. I hope ReactBot is happy with what he's done, and
Yeah,
I allot my time.
God fucking damn it!
Oh, he's grabbing his
He's
wings.
getting his wings, chat.
So how are we feeling about ReactBot?
I always knew there was something weird about him.
I mean, the fact that
Yep.
he nailed the Pittsburgh Steelers drama. He nailed the fact that the Washington Commanders were going to have an injury-riddled season. This fucker's evil, man. That little... He's evil.
We should put him out the pasture. Shoot him.
Of course
Hashtag nerdbot sweep.
True.
So, yeah,
Fucking nerdbot humiliation ritual.
Yeah, ReactBot is one of the nominations. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I bet you ReactBot sabotaged my smoke alarm, too.
Yeah, we heard that.
Yeah, I know. That
Ren
little
left.
fucking asshole. That little bastard. Little. See,
Well-
he got L of the year, and he did that. He did that to me. What
Yeah.
Anyways, use ReactBot. It's free.
Yeah, use it if you want to jinx the Washington Commanders.
Yeah, use it responsibly. All right, Taegan, you're up.
Alright, well, my L of the year this year, I got a couple. But, I'm just gonna start off with something very simple and very easy. My first nomination for L of the year is going to go to the one and only EA. Now, people may be asking, why am I nominating EA? This is more of a legacy pick. Because I'm tired of this fuck-ass company ruining my video games. I am tired of the bullshit with college football. I'm tired of the bullshit with Madden. I get that they've gotten better, but god fucking damn it. I spent $150 on those games, and granted, I got 163 hours on college football 26, and I got 119 hours on Madden 16. But I want to let you guys know, did I enjoy those hours playing the game? Guys, how does it feel having to manually do everything, and then EA's fucking brain dead system that's ran by like 2 cockroaches on a wheel, just instantly break? Yeah, this is more of a legacy pick, but yeah, fuck EA. I'm tired of this shit ass organization. And I allot my time.
I mean, like, the biggest unfortunate for EA is, like, there's a really good goal. Like, college football was their 7th best-selling game this year. Like, it still is a thing that prints billions and billions of dollars every single year, and I'm gonna be completely real here. If next year's, I'm probably not gonna pre-order college, like, the pack this year, because you gotta do more than just license a couple of music, put a couple introductions in and out. Like, you need to, like, blow me away with what changes are coming to Dynasty, because otherwise I just might just bounce back between 25 and 26. 25 is super arcadesy. I could pick Kennesaw State, recruit a 5-star in year 1, and have fun with it. Or if I want something a little harder, I'll go play college football 26. But you gotta do more. The fact that I did not finish my Road to Glory this year because of the bugs that were in the game. Like, I didn't get brand deals I didn't get brand deals for an entire 2 years. Being only to play highlighted moments in high school, that shit sucks. What are you thinking? Dynasty's fun and all. Transfer portal, I like that they're sliders, so you can make it how chaotic you want the transfer portal to be. More points and archetypes are nice and all for deeper rebuilds. I'm at like year 8 of my Washington Dynasty run. Been having fun with that. You gotta do more. I mean, I haven't even touched Madden. I do not want to play Madden.
I can't shade EA too hard because I am admittedly having some fun with Skate 4's open beta.
I mean, to be fair, that could also just be an L because it took them this fucking long to make it. That was announced in like 2018.
Oh yeah, 2020. It was like the one bright spot in COVID.
Yeah, it took them 5 years to make this game. And while it is a skate game, and I do think that it's better, that game still has so many fucking issues. I think they were just stuck in development hell and was like, fuck it, we'll turn it into Fortnite. And I'm fine with a skate game that's like Fortnite, but I didn't want a skate game that was like Fortnite.
Sorry, that just makes me think of that one fucking scene from Lighthouse. Fortnite!
Yeah. Well, who's next, Luke?
Ren, go!
All right, I didn't know we were ranking these, so
You don't, it's not
I guess
necessarily like an official rank.
okay. Well, I did put a list. So number 5 is gonna be probably quick. My number 5 L is just I just put Expedition 33. Just never played it, but I'm just nominating that as an L because it's very funny that like it just took everything. Like no, you were a video game that came out in 2025. The French are taking it. You had hardworking artists that put blood, sweat, and tears and stopped talking to their families. French, am I right, guys? With their little funny pompadours or whatever. Not pompadours, whatever, their little funny hats, and they go,
Berets.
berets, but a little funny, they twist the little mustache and go, guys, I just made peak. I know, we're the greatest of all time. Just give us anything. That's what they did to fucking Jeff Keighley, was at the end of, before the show. And then later it turns out, is that... The two dreaded letters were apparently used AI. Yeah, no, watching that Game Awards was miserable because it's like, oh guys, Expedition 33 is nominated for something and they won it. It's like, man, listen, not that I think my little niche little indie games were fucking, low budget, not low budget, but my fucking 100 line was not about to win anything over, Expedition 33, but Jesus Christ, they just took everything and then they later used AI. So it's like, well, like, where did this come from? Like, who are you guys? You guys are like, it's not even like a big, like, I don't know, like EA or something, like fucking one. I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, of course it's EA, but like, no one knew who you are. You kind of just came in, won everything, apparently did bad shit, and then just left.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Where'd you go, Expedition 30? Like, who are you? And like, so this Game Awards really showed something about the Game Awards criteria. It's like how Expedition 33. I forgot exactly what the criteria for what stuff is, but I think it got counted as an indie game, but also a big budget game. So it's like, well, either way, my final notes are, I probably will never play Expedition 33. I heard it was like Persona, but French. That doesn't pull me at all. Also, it has like a fucking like, I think they're called like obby levels, whatever. Where you have to, it's like those games where you like have to climb like objects that are floating in the air. What even is this game? I don't know anything about this game. I don't know.
What's that,
anything.
fucking Roblox? Fucking Roblox.
Yeah, I'm like it
gameplay?
apparently has something like that in the game. I don't know anything about this game. The game kind of just came and won. So yeah, that's it. Mic drop.
Expedition 33. I think we got ourselves a winner.
If it was Expedition 34, I probably would have played it. But since it's 33, two even numbers, I can't.
That's two odd numbers, Taegan.
No, two even as like they're the same number. They're the same amount of numbers.
It's even numbers doesn't mean that, Taegan.
Yes, it does, because it helps fit my agenda.
God damn it, Taegan.
I mean,
this is why this is why you need to go on sabbatical from the podcast.
No,
I think
I will do that. I will not, despite you.
I did Expedition
God damn it.
33. No thanks, I'm good. I'm gonna go play my 100th playthrough of Skyrim.
All right, Luke.
Mm-hmm.
Who's next?
Who's next? The wheel is spinning, and oh my god, it's me. All right, my first nomination for L of the Year. It is the Shoujo. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How did you fuck that up? How? I'm gonna be real. How? You had a you were in the greatest scenario known to mankind. You had the biggest female Twitch streamer the biggest VTuber streamer on Twitch. Hell, on the entire streaming platform being YouTube, Kick. And you decided to do the charity that that Iron Mouse, who is our biggest creator, right?
Mhm.
And you just
Which is
you
correct,
quote
benefactor
unquote
of.
said that money was for charity? Question mark. Somebody who you were who literally, like, you know how Sean McVay haunts his dreams? Yago haunts this man's dreams. The CEO of Cover Corp, which runs HoloLive, right?
Mm-hmm.
That this guy was this everything he did was to try and spite Yago. Everything he did. But the funny thing is, it didn't work. When Kason, right? I think the greatest streaming moment that I'd seen, Kason. She went on stream with the CEO of the Japanese branch, put his ass on blast in front of tens of thousands of people, and quit on this stream to his face. We saw everything how, like, the fun thing is, like, Bishoja was recruiting independent VTubers, right? They never owned the IPs of it. They just took a cut of the merch sales, and they would help them produce, like, music videos and covers and whatnot, and help them with concerts and everything with the 3D tracking and everything. And, you know, you have the easiest thing to do, which is make sure you have enough funding to fund whatever your talent needs to do, and you take a % of the revenue. You have the easiest job on the planet, and you fucked it up. Like, the worst part was that Gunrun, the CEO, he had to have, like, the most expensive office in San Francisco. Dumbass, did you really have to have the most expensive office in San Francisco? No, you did not. You knew this company was running at a deficit, and yes, Yasuko, it is Bishoujo. That is my nomination. If anything, you didn't. The thing they didn't do was you didn't go up. They had auditions, right? These shoujo had auditions and never hired anybody. They kept people who were aspiring talent on red for months and months and months. They had no idea if they were going to be part of this company, and to see it all completely unravel in front of his face is totally worth it. HoloLive staves winning, everybody. I know HoloLive had a rough year with Gura, Mume, Fauna, graduating on the EN branch, and several others on the JP branch. But, like, they're not doing stuff. If you ever think it's bad, they're not doing shit like running a charity and then not donating the money to charity. He pocketed all the money. I believe they have rumored to have filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. They have nobody. They've got no talents. It's shutting down. There's no purpose of this. This company can go fuck itself. How did you fuck this up, Gunrun? Yeah. Wait, what? You done goofed. You done goofed.
That's why I'm Team Vine Sauce.
Yeah, go be Team Vine Sauce. But yeah, Bishojo. Get the kid out. You made Ninja Sanji the top 3 in the top 3 of VTubing branches again. That's how embarrassing this is. That's my first nomination. That's my first nomination.
Look, I just like it when Vinny says spin.
Yeah. Alright, who's up next? We have...
I believe by process of elimination, up next is Nick.
It's Nick or...
No, Noah. There's
Noah.
also
Nick or
Noah.
Noah.
Oh
Alright.
yeah, sorry.
It is
I-
Noah. Who's your first nomination?
I'm gonna go with Mind's Eye. When the Grand Theft Auto at Home game, that was a complete disaster.
Ooh.
Probably one of the lamest stories I've ever seen. With an open world that is ashamed to be an open world with that one person who is constantly nagging to get to the destination. It's more of a driving simulator than an open world game, full of glitches and all that. Full of glitches. The open world part of the game isn't even with the main character of the story. It's just some random hobo for some reason. Just a complete disaster from beginning to end, and probably the worst game of 2025.
Yeah, it was on many nominations. I saw Angry Joe Show's list his top 10 worst games today, and I was like, oh my god, I remember Mind's Eye! Wasn't it made by one of the developers who helped make GTA 5 or something? Somebody was like, he walked around like he knew how to make a good video game.
One of those who played a part in the PS2 trilogy of Grand Theft Auto games.
Mhm. Yeah, anytime I hear the word AAA, quad A, I'm out. I'm out. Like, people should know this shit doesn't work. Like, live service games don't work. Stop it!
Everyone wants to be Fortnite, but Fortnite has Ed, Ed, and Eddie in it, and fucking
just
Mind's
Ed.
Eye doesn't. It has Ed, Ed, and Eddie in it by representation. Thank you very much.
Fortnite is so well off. Fortnite is so well off because you get one battle pass, right? And max it out every single season, you'll be able to afford the next battle pass.
Yeah,
Every
and
single
a lot
time.
of it is like, like obviously Fortnite is big because it also has games that aren't Fortnite in it, like Fortnite Festival, which is just Guitar Hero, and Fortnite Racing, which is just racing mixed with Rocket League.
Like they figured it out. Yeah, Mind's Eye was just terrible.
See, I thought you were talking about that one game by that one dude that was like, I'm actually a former employee at Blizzard.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. People who think they know gaming, you don't know
I
gaming.
can't remember who that guy is, but he's certainly an L.
All right. Yeah, Mind's Eye. Very bad. If you really want to get into it, there's Angry Joe's review of Mind's Eye. Kind of summarizes it up. Yeah. That's one hell of it's a dog shit game. Don't play dog shit. And
Pirate Software, that's who I'm thinking of.
Former developers tried, but unfortunately it's a lot harder to succeed as an independent when you without the budget. Nick, you have the last round of our first round of nominations.
Yep. So, for my number 5 L of the year, I've been thinking about what I want to do for number 5, but for my number 5 on L's of the year, I'm going with Paramount.
Oh,
Paramount, the company, the big media giant. They've had a very turbulent 2025. You know, they're in yet another merger. This time with Skydance Media, which Paramount, and knowing Paramount's history, and I've known this for so long because I remember all these years ago watching a video by Amp Lemon about that time Paramount and Viacom in particular tried to take down YouTube and failed miserably. And looking in comparison to the other media giants, Paramount has always kind of been the small fish in the pond, and that has not changed with how many mergers they've had to do. So you got the whole debacle with Paramount and Skydance. Then you have the whole controversy in the summer where they were allegedly taking bribe money from a certain administration to make some decisions, not to mention some lawsuits that were going on with the current administration, and also the whole dispute that Paramount had with South Park in negotiations. That was a pretty major story going on when Paramount was having their dispute with the creators of South Park. But the reason that Paramount is on here, and Paramount and Skydance as a whole is on here, is because of their constant attempts at trying to buy or merge with Warner Brothers Discovery and being told no every single time. They have been rejected by Warner Brothers Discovery 8 times. And if you want to know how bad it is so bad that on one hand, you're making Warner Brothers Discovery, a company that has appeared on L's of the Year before, look competent in comparison. Not only are you doing that, you are somehow making Netflix look like the lesser of evil here. That is an accomplishment right there. That is not something that should be happening. And yet Paramount is out here doing a masterclass in how to make themselves look worse than Netflix. And
Yeah,
like, it's just, my God, it's been a fucking disaster. And I feel like Paramount continues to learn absolutely nothing from their history of constantly humiliating themselves. And it's like, yeah, this is why Paramount is the way it is. It's why you had to rely on SpongeBob for so long. It's why you had to rely on Transformers for so long. It's why you're gonna be having to rely on Sonic for God knows how long. Like, it's just this is what Paramount is, and it's really not that surprising that they ended up on here.
I mean, the L was so powerful it inspired you to make a main video on your channel
Yeah.
discussing the whole thing.
Yeah, yeah, literally the scene from SpongeBob where Squidward is constantly getting rejected.
Oh, I mean, the fact that South Park, they went hard on them. They didn't pull any punches, and they used the whole alt-right as their punching line over and over and over, and they kept punching and punching and punching, and nothing was off limits for
And the
them.
funny thing is like Paramount could not do anything to stop it because look at how much money they gave Matt and Trey. Look at how much money they gave them.
Made them billionaires out of this trade.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think doing South Park for so long, they should be billionaires, but way to get the bag, man.
Kirk Cousins would be very proud of how well you've gotten the bag.
Can't wait for the next
Kirk
season.
Chains.
Can't wait. Can't wait for the next season too. Alright, that was round 1 of our first wave of L's of the year. This time, instead of the wheel, I made a list. I did a list randomizer. Alright. Taegan, you're up first.
God fucking damn it. Alrighty, well, I was gonna. I'm just. This is more coming down to where I just want to play stuff. Because at the end of the day, I feel like I have my relative list of stuff. But honestly, I think for my number 4, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it first because I know I'm probably gonna snipe someone here. The person. I mean, the thing that I have for number 4 is the WWE in 2025. Now, before I get off to that, I do want to say there were positives to this year, and there were some really good things. But this all mostly comes down to the point of, and 2 of us here have witnessed it, the general booking and status of WWE in 2025 was overly appalling. I just want to quickly bring up John Cena's retirement tour. So first, John Cena's retirement tour started off in a very good place. You know, Jey Uso won the Royal Rumble, which later on down the line that would be a very questionable booking decision, but at the time it was the right move. Jey Uso won the Royal Rumble, eliminating John Cena, and then on Elimination Chamber, John Cena, for the first time in his career, or at least for the first time in like 20 years, finally turned heel. The moment was exciting. The moment was fucking legendary. Everyone was cool with it. And then everything else after happened. Essentially, the story to this day is John Cena got fucked over by The Rock and Travis Scott. Why did they get fucked over? Easy. Because The Rock, quote unquote, wanted to not outshine John Cena's moment. You want to know what The Rock was doing at that time? He was filming The Smashing Machine, which I just want to bring up real quick. And Nick can actually help me out. Hey Nick, how many Oscars was The Smashing Machine nominated for?
I don't think it got nominated, right?
Yeah, it didn't get nominated for dick. Yeah. So essentially, The Rock went to Hollywood to film some shitty ass movie for fucking the Oscars to drip and drool at, and it resulted in nothing. And also around that time, Travis Scott just didn't want to fucking work and do any of the shit. So then that happened. Okay, whatever. Shit happens. You know. Cena has to work with what he's got. He had a good match against Orton, good match against Cena. Money in the Bank was kind of but then Cena turned face at SummerSlam, and then things looked to be very good. For about 5 seconds, not even 5 seconds, like 5 minutes, and then Brock Lesnar came out, and man, the entire retirement tour was ruined when John Cena got bitched by Brock Lesnar in under 7 minutes. A guy who is currently who has been under scrutiny and has been in some lawsuits for some not savory things that he did. And by that point, it didn't matter what else happened. At the end, this retirement tour was just a flat-out disappointment. Granted, he had some good matches to finish off, and he did have a very good sign-off, but, yeah, it was bad. Like, it was bad. And the thing is, too, about it, the idea of it wasn't. He had a very good... everything could have worked. If it just worked in a little bit, if someone just showed up to help him out, if he didn't have to carry the entire retirement tour on his back, completely different scenario. But no, he was forced to do everything by himself, and you can only ask for a guy who's done this for 20 plus years to do it so much more.
Mm-hmm.
Insanely disappointing. And not even to mention that, the return of Brock Lesnar, the handling of Jey Uso and his title reign, the general stasis of just the tag team division for Raw, them still not taking women's tag team seriously. Again, there were some really good positives for WWE in 2025. But compared to 2024, 2023, hell, even something like 2022 and 2021, this was the most disappointing year, I think, in my opinion, since 2020. And that's the COVID year, where everything was shut down. It wasn't as bad as 2019, don't get me wrong. Nothing will ever be as bad as that ever again. But by God, this was just a slap in the face for someone's legacy, for someone who had the company on his back for 20 plus years.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. If I may say something on that, it is just to add some extra comments. Like it is absolutely insulting that you have the biggest star you've ever had in terms of a global stage, because John Cena is the most popular wrestler this company has ever had at a global stage and probably ever will have.
He's the
You have
SpongeBob of wrestling.
Yeah, you have such a massive star, and it really did feel like for what they planned out for his retirement tour, it felt like WWE, the creative team had no idea what to do. They had some ideas, but they never it really felt like they never fully planned it out, or at least had a proper idea of what to do with this retirement tour. And for someone of John Cena's, legacy, for someone as iconic of, a wrestler, and the fact that probably he's one of the most notable wrestlers to ever live, because he's not just a wrestler now, he's in Hollywood. He's been doing great in Hollywood with Fast and the Furious and Peacemaker. Like, he's been succeeding so much everywhere.
Yeah, he
And
was
the
in the
fact
good
that
Suicide Squad.
Yes, the good Suicide Squad, and the fact that you couldn't plan something out to give him the retirement tour that he deserves, chances are this is gonna be looked back upon as one of the biggest fumblings in wrestling history, and that's just inexcusable.
Is it kind of weird that, like, whenever I hear something regarding WWE, it's because they have no clue what the fuck it is they're doing?
They're
And
trying to adapt to the new era, and the issue with that is the new they've done it in some points, but they're also just being super fucking corporate. It's
Corporate,
corporate.
but I think a bigger problem in terms of what they've been doing, and so many people have said this about WWE. They're just chasing moments. Like, it feels less about creating a great product, creating great stories, and, something like long-term booking, which is something that will always be mentioned regarding the product. But it feels less about that and more just, "Gotta get those views, gotta get those interactions from people online. We gotta get the people's attention, even if we don't really have a plan afterwards," which in the case of, what happened with Cena's heel turn, which still an incredible heel turn, but my god, it felt like afterwards, it's like WWE was a deer in headlights because, well, there's no Rock, and the best we can do is Travis Scott half-assing everything in the biggest match, the biggest show of the year, and we just completely fuck it up. That's not good. That's not
Yeah,
what you wanna see.
that's also John Cena's probably his biggest match of his career. Like, you break a record winning that, and they just were like, fuck you.
Also, you remember when they were doing the whole storyline at the beginning with Cena was like, "Oh, I'm gonna ruin wrestling. I'm gonna ruin everything." And that lasted
Yeah,
for only a month because WWE quickly realized, "Wow, this kinda sucks ass."
yeah. Apparently, people don't want to watch other people. Apparently, people don't want to watch bad wrestling.
I mean, that's ruining wrestling. I don't.
Yeah, and it sucked ass.
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
sorry, man. You can say that that's
Like, when
the
when even
reason behind
WWE
it.
real like, when even WWE realizes, like, "Okay, this is not working. Maybe that's a sign that, yeah, okay, this was not our best idea." Also, not even to mention that they were having John Cena waste his time with Logan Paul.
Yeah,
they did.
like
They did what?
he had two matches. Actually, no. If you technically count the Royal Rumble and Elimination Chamber, there were 4 matches between him, between where John Cena and Logan Paul shared a ring,
fortunately, Logan Paul is being full time an actual wrestler, so we have
which
to
is
skip
fine.
that switch.
Which is
Yeah,
fine
which is
with that.
fine.
It's just, in the context of, like, Cena's gonna be done at the end of the year, it's like, dude, nobody wants to see this.
Yeah, and my last thing that I will say before I cap this off. I am fine with unique booking. But if your unique booking is, I'm going to make terrible television, it's like that one image of a guy pissing his pants and being laughed at, and and the dude's like, haha, they don't know that I'm being ironic. No,
Rent
you're pissing your
free.
pants. You're pissing your pants in front of everyone. It's not ironic. You just look like an idiot.
But
Anywho,
yeah.
who's next?
All right, next on the list is Ren.
Alrighty, what do I have for number 4? Oh, right, I have number 4. All right, number 4 is something that completely no one's gonna hear about, but I'm gonna start talking about it because it's very funny. Mainly because I got this information like, well, this was so my number 4 is oh my god, how do I pronounce this? I know it's Cosmo Kaneko, who you probably don't know, but he did the art for most of the, I'm pretty sure most of the SMT series and Persona, the Shin Megami Tensei series and Persona series through at least the early part. Like I think he did Persona 1. I'm just saying the early Megaten series. He primarily did the art for. I don't know if he did 3 and 4, but I know he did SMT. But anyways, the thing with him is that he split off from Atlas and I think formed his own. I didn't know formed his own company. I forget. But all I know is that he. It is very funny that a very much well-respected artist who if you see those SMT and Persona like just art like the art of either the demons or the personas or the characters, that's a Kaneko art. He is synonymous with like Megaten and all that stuff. He's making a game that is AI generated, just straight up. Not even like I'm gonna hide this. It's just straight up AI, which is just funny when an artist of his caliber, is going to that generative AI. I don't think it's trained off. I don't remember the full information because like this happened like way last year. It wasn't until recently where like his game was being announced and is getting like Nintendo Switch version, which is apparently like there's a version that's $100 that me and my friends were briefly talking about in the chat. But it's just crazy that an artist of his caliber, is going into generative AI. I'm pretty sure it's based off of his art. I'm not sure if it's based off of other people's art, but it's still like, dude, you really have to use AI? My brother, you are like, you have the most iconic like art style in like all of Megaten and all of like, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna say all of like JRPG. Like you really didn't need to do this. Like you could have got the pen working, but it's just like, all right, buddy. So yeah, he has definitely destroyed his reputation, and at least I'm definitely gonna say on Twitter, has definitely destroyed his reputation by using AI. And now it's charging like $60-$100, because this is in yen, but like for his like little game, like I don't know the whole details of it because I like didn't really look too much into it, so I wasn't gonna buy it. But it's still like, man, dude, you're like respected, like hella respected, and you turn to AI and your reputation has just gone down the drain. I only really added this because I'm a fan of, I guess, his successor. Oh my god, I don't remember his first name, but his last name is Doi, and he's done the art for the recent. I know definitely SMT 5 and the recent some of the recent Atlas games.
Are you talking about Sojima?
No, I'm sure that's his director. No, it's
Hideo Kojima.
No, Kadano.
No, I don't remember. I probably should have looked it because I didn't actually look at what his name is. Either way, it is very funny that Monaco is doing AI. That's just like if the man I root back to just, man, you are like an artist. You are really popular, but it's just like, yeah, his reputation has just gone down the drain because of all this. That's about it. Let me look up Shin Megami Tensei.
Why do people double down on AI? Because I feel that there's so much more backlash.
Yeah, there are good uses of AI.
Yes, absolutely.
Like there are like 100%. something that I will say, and even like someone like Jack's Films agree with this. Uh, AI being used to filter out like slop content on the YouTube platform is good uses of it. There are good legitimate uses of AI out there.
Yes. Okay.
And
Yeah.
I know right now that's a very weird thing to say considering the state of how most people are about it, but there are good uses. But then there's just the regular slop uses where you have people just generating art and generating shit
Yeah,
that takes no effort. That's where it's like all goes downhill. Because then there's no uniqueness and no individuality. It's
would
just
anybody mind if I used my Unk status here, my Unk card? Because this reminds me a lot of the .com bubble of the late 90s and 2000, where, it was basically, there was useful stuff in there, but most of the stuff being created on the internet was just like speculative garbage that was only created as like a parlor trick so people could get investors to clap like seals and be like, oh my god, he did that on the internet? No way! Not realizing you have to generate a profit margin. And then in 2001, the economy kind of went tits up because people realized, oh, you actually need to make money on this sort of thing. And that's why people remember Amazon.com and not Beans.com, which was a digital currency system where by browsing a certain number of websites, you could earn beans from your purchases, and you could use those beans as like rewards points for other shit.
yeah.
Can you say beans again? Because like in like a really British tone.
Essentially, what I'm trying to say is, shit like ChatGPT, Viggle, and Sora are like the beans of the AI revolution.
Sorry, what she is that an sorry Viggle?
Look, man.
I don't want
Beans. We're
Viggle.
talking about beans
Look, man.
now.
All I'm saying is currently we have AI having to slander high school teachers on TikTok right now. We
Yeah,
got to get this technology away from the general public and away from billionaires. Man.
Yo, beans. You get carrots. You could just do stuff online with this
Yo,
the
bean,
internet
bean,
and get
bean,
rewarded with
bean,
beans. And then you can use beans to purchase goods online from the beans.
Well, Luke,
Nickman, I
who's
need
next?
you to say beans so you can feel included.
Beans.
It's Noah.
Noah, what's your next L?
I'm gonna go with Steve Phelps, the former president of NASCAR who was forced to resign because of the text messages.
Oh yeah.
Truth be told, I do believe that Steve Phelps was one of the biggest issues with NASCAR in the last decade or so. So him being resigning was the first step to a better tomorrow for this sport, because I do think he really did not handle the NASCAR properly with the playoffs and all that.
What you're saying, you don't. Sorry, I was just gonna say you don't like more overtime playoffs all the time.
The alleged teammate espionage, the playoffs themselves, all the overtime nonsense, the drivers treating drivers treating their own cars like model sets and destroying them whenever they can.
You don't get it, bro.
And then
Segmented racing is the future.
And then it just kind of came to a head when there was the message where he completely disrespected Richard Childress, that said he was a redneck who needs to be taken out back and flogged. A complete disrespect for one of NASCAR's most iconic figures. And that got into the public eye, and it forced him to resign in shame. Basically, he was disgraced. So this is not just for those messages, but just a general culmination of everything he did wrong for NASCAR within the past decade or so. and his departure is only going was the first step into NASCAR healing for a better tomorrow. A lot of the things that Steve Phelps oversaw have been gone. The playoffs are no longer a thing, thank God.
Mhm.
Winning in is no longer a thing. There are still things that they do need to fit that I still think would like to be that I would like to see fixed, like no more segmented racing. But it's not going to happen in one fell swoop. It's baby steps. It's a process.
Yeah. If I may add on to that, because I know I'm one of the only people here that's really familiar with Steve Phelps and all that. But yeah, did y'all know that for the people out there, did y'all know that NASCAR was in a fucking lawsuit with Michael Jordan? Y'all know that?
I
They were in a
think
We
we did.
lawsuit.
Tree
They were in a
mentioned
lawsuit
something.
with Michael Jordan and Denny Hamlin over something like charters. Charter
Mm-hmm.
agreement, which is basically like the I would say the NASCAR equivalent of like teams having a franchise and all that. And basically there was disagreements with pay and all that. And if you really want to know what happened, because honestly, like there are so many videos out there that you can look up for yourself to see everything about it, and it explains it very well. But basically, if it puts into perspective, the lawyer that NASCAR was going up against was the same lawyer that has gone up against entities like the NCAA. And yeah, that should really tell you how things were being viewed between, well, how things were being viewed in this court case. It ended in a settlement, which was the right thing to do. Probably should have happened earlier. But yeah, in the case of NASCAR, they've been doing some good changes ever since he's been gone, which granted I think was going to happen regardless if he left, because they were pretty much put backs against the wall, because it's like, well, nobody wants to see the playoff format anymore. And honestly, if you can just go back to a more simplistic format like the chase, which is a much better format than the playoffs ever were. Thank God for that. I just hope that I just hope that NASCAR, takes steps in the right direction. And I'm happy that there's at least some good things to be happy about with this sport right now. And I'm gonna keep being happy until something pisses me off with the sport, which chances are is probably going to be Fox.
But for now, but Steve Phelps resigning in disgrace was the first step. I definitely do think he was a major root cause for so many of NASCAR's problems. The very deserving quote in the playoffs last year, right before Logano won it all, was damning.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just feel like that. Now that he's gone, we're gonna get some new
Get up
blood for
there.
NASCAR, a new president. Things should start to go up. I'm not expecting everything to immediately go back to the way it was. That's way too much. But I do see baby steps, and that's all I really ask for right now. NASCAR should have a bright future ahead of them as long as they manage their cards right.
I think one of the things that NASCAR needs to focus on is just let them race. Why are we? Because when you try to artificially, when it's not natural, when the product is just not naturally intense, where you're not naturally at the
Oh, right.
edge
Your
of your
perfect
seat,
hour
it
is
feels fake, right? Like, why are you doing this whole segmented racist type thing to try to drip a bunch of fake nonsense? I never understood that, especially when there's been other things that have been doing so well. And one of those things was, F1 is doing really good numbers in North America, and the fact that if you are losing to F1 in North America, oh, I don't know, Jim. Ooh, kind of seems kind of bad, Jim.
Granted, I don't know how F1's going to do, considering they did take the Apple money, which is not a bad thing, but considering that Apple TV does not have the best reputation when it comes to sports, I don't know what F1's momentum's gonna look like, because all I know is that the MLS took it, and it's not gone that great for them.
I mean, the MLS isn't like
Yeah.
my thing with the MLS.
All right.
That's
cool.
not. It's not tier 1 soccer. It like my dad who is from, Holland, and he watches both. He watches both the MLS and Premier League. He's like, there's if you're only you're the MLS is like the retirement home if you want to take quote unquote not Saudi money, right? You're not going to get the best of the best. As much as the MLS is they have a lot of teams. I don't think there's people that do care. Don't get me wrong, but it's never going to be viewed as on the same levels of the Premier League because there's so many really high level soccer leagues in Europe that literally have more talent, make more money than the MLS does. I'm not going to really fault it for that, but I mean, Apple TV is just another subscription service. It's like, do you really want to pay for Apple TV? They really don't have anything. They have, original shows, but like, you're not standing out really in terms of like the market for it. And yeah, you would get burned for going to Apple TV.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that sums it up pretty well. And also, whichever pirate services are making it out alive are gonna have a great time this season.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Do what you want
Hummus.
because a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Spence. Wait. It was Noah, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
Noah.
Okay, Nick.
Noah just finished.
It's Nick Spencer then myself, so Nick is next.
okay. All right. So for my number 4 on L's of the year, there's been some wrestling talk so far, and that's not going to be changing. But this time, it's not about WWE. It's about something that happened with one of WWE's feeder systems or one of their feeder promotions, and this was a case that made a lot of headlines outside of the wrestling bubble for very obvious reasons. And of course, I am talking about Raja Jackson.
Oh yeah.
So Raja Jackson was he was wrestling for one of like WWE's like ID programs or something. Like I know it was owned by Rikishi, but I know that Raja was he's the son of MMA legend Rampage Jackson, and he was trying to make something work out in wrestling. Of course, that would not work out because Raja did not understand the simple concept
Wait
of
a
a
second.
work. He did not understand the simple concept of a work, and when one of his opponents, Psycho Stu, was, trying to generate some heat earlier in the day, do what typical wrestlers do, Raja took it personally, and later on, when the match was actually happening, Raja would show why he took it personally, because he would go into the ring, take down Psycho Stu, and proceed to punch him over 20 times. Legitimately punch him over 20 times, knocking him out unconscious. And, in a scene that could basically be described as attempted murder, literal fucking like assault on the top of assault right there. And it was genuinely a fucking disgrace that nothing was done sooner to stop this, because he literally punched him over 20 times while he's fucking unconscious, all because he doesn't understand the simple concept of what a work is and what actual wrestling heat is, and he took it way too far. And
He also apologized too.
technically he apologized, but
No, the guy that got beat, he apologized
oh
when
yeah,
that
oh yeah,
happened.
Psycho Stu, yeah, he did apologize, but yeah, it was bad. And if you want to know why I said this was such a this got outside the wrestling bubble, this was live streamed on Kick. Like this whole thing was live streamed
Yes.
on Kick.
Kick, the only the most reputable people stream on Kick.
Yep. And this was, him doing this, basically him trying to do attempted murder because he got mad and he didn't know how to fucking control his emotions. It's just people bitch about what makes the wrestling business look bad, and people will nitpick the most simplest crap and say this is what makes the wrestling business look bad. No, it's shit like this that makes wrestling as a whole look bad. Because there is no way someone like Raja Jackson, when he cannot even handle the simplest of shit, should be in this position to be doing stuff like this where he nearly kills a man while, he's just being allowed to do that. That's unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. It's no shocker that WWE immediately dropped ties with this promotion. And the fact that it was live streamed on Kick really just, really is just the icing on the
So
absolute
close.
shit that was this cake. But yeah, just a horrible situation. Just an embarrassment, absolute disgrace to wrestling that Raja Jackson is, and I hope he rots in hell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, it was big because fucking I was watching shit, like I was on my timeline and I heard someone like Pyro Cynical talk about this shit.
Voice Critical talked about it.
Yeah. Like when the niche internet, like when the internet celebrity that I watch is starting to talk about it, shit went down.
Mhm.
Also, my favorite part about that too is that his father was on another separate Kick stream, and he got the call that his son got arrested, and he was like, "Oh shit."
Yeah.
He didn't do anything afterwards. He was just like,
Mm.
"Oh shit."
Yep.
All right. Next is Spencer.
All right, for the number 4 L of the year. All right, got all the challenges. Sorry, I'm also playing Skate. That's why I'm doing. Yeah, I'm calling both games here. My number 4 L of the year has to go with the Minnesota Twins fire sale. Where they were just like, you know what? Why don't we just sell everything that moves? Right? Like,
Even the
who needs?
Ford.
Yeah, I mean, our good friend here, 24 Amper, he actually made a whole video about the Polods just putting together a massive fire sale against this team. Just like pretty much anything with value got traded away from the Minnesota Twins, and this was right after a decent start in the spring. I have no clue why they chose to do that, but whatever, I guess. Like, naturally they bottomed out. Still weren't bottom of the division though. Thank you, Chicago White Sox. But still, an embarrassment on pretty much everybody within the within the organization.
I mean,
Yeah, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, how, as an organization, like, I get why, because this team is losing money year over year, and you're trying to find some sucker to buy this team, and because of the Polot's decisions and the moves that they have made, Predictably, nobody is biting. 1 second, changing battery.
Pretty sure they even
But-
said as much about changing battery.
Look,
Battery
the
changed.
issue thing, like fire sales have happened before, but like this was like the most unexpected fire sale. I think that's the
Not
more
just
bigger thing.
not just unexpected, but like the magnitude of how much of a how big of a fire sale it was. Like they sold literally as close to everything as a team could possibly sell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh boy. They
Also, I find
sold
it very
off.
funny. I find it very funny that the Twins literally hired. Like this is not about the fire sale, but the fact that they hired the manager who got fired by the Pittsburgh Pirates is very funny.
Yeah. Also, they didn't they couldn't they wasn't this the same team that tried to? What was that one guy that they tried to trade away, but they never did because like his value was so fucking low. Byron Buxton, is that the name?
No, Buxton.
Yeah.
The problem with Byron Buxton is he can't just stay healthy. Incredible
Buxton
baseball
doesn't
player.
want to. Buxton doesn't want to leave the Twins.
Um,
Yeah, I don't think it
Ah.
was that. I trying to think of
I
who it
sure
is, but I
will.
don't know.
like the team that was supposedly to sign elsewhere, but then something happened and he went right back to the Twins. I'm
Correa?
thinking of that guy.
Is it
'Cause, like,
Correa?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Like, fucking, this team tried to get rid. Didn't this team like try to get rid of Correa, but then he came back and has like a fucking exuberant, expensive contract?
They traded away. 'cause
No,
it was
Correa's
Correa.
with the Astros.
Yeah.
Ah, my bad.
Yeah, they managed to trade away the Correa contract because it was, not that now they have a bunch of and I mean we'll see what happens, but the biggest downfall has been the RSN market, and because of RSNs are just they're kind of dead, and the just purely dead. It's tough for teams to make money because RSNs was such a big deal. Some teams have adjusted and it's been successful. I do know that Root Sports is no longer available. The Mariners RSN is now just a straight up direct to customer service. For those in the Pacific Northwest, I really wish it was just want to watch the Mariners for all year, pay $9.99, and I'm like, deal. Just let me watch every Mariners game in one place. I'll pay $100 for it. I don't care about any other team, right? I want to watch my team. I'm fine with paying $150, but if like this year, if I could just save like $50 and I only will watch the Mariners, that's a deal. No blackout restrictions. That I think I would just love that approach, but oh well, can't get.
And people wonder why everybody pirates shit. It's like
Not saying we pirate shit, U.S. government. We don't pirate anything. We
to
are
any feds
scot-free.
listening to this podcast, that was just a joke.
We
That
do
was
not
just
pirate anything. We are stating general observations.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Yeah,
and
we
are
don't
just
make-
hashtag
you can just
noticing.
check my PayPal transactions. I have a Disney Plus subscription. I have DAZN, Sportsnet now, and I had TSN Plus, but now college football season's over, so I don't need TSN Plus anymore. Like I want to pay for like subscription services because, I mean, finding nowadays just a site that's like the go-to, that shit's impossible.
Oh. But Luke, what's your second? What's your fourth
My
L?
second nomination for L of the year. This is honestly a tough one. Okay, I just want to check something for a second. Just 1 second. Damn it!
Or
Damn it!
what's named
Okay.
in that
Okay,
tunnel?
Damn it! That was last year. Huh. I'm gonna go with the new Call of Duty game. Yeah. I don't play Call of Duty. I'm a Battlefield person. But to know that the slop of Slop-a Duty has
man.
made like that like no like how about this, guys? How about the campaign mode where you always have to be online? The fact that your thing kind of suffers from what's it called? What's the wise word for this?
Call of Duty suffers from being ass.
Yeah, just swap.
It suffers from Kylo Murray support.
No. It suffers from being Star Wars Episode 9. Star Wars Episode 9 is, what if we had an 8-year-old make the entire script, and it was like, we're gonna do this, and then, oh my god, this happened, and then, oh my god, no way, then this is gonna happen, and then we're gonna make this happen, and then we're gonna use AI for art in the battle pass, because AI costs $0. We didn't have to pay anybody. Not to mention the record layoffs by Activision. It's just, it's so bad. I don't. It's such a weird thing, because like I want to say like there's been a fall from grace, but like was there any grace for them to fall through to begin with? Like this is like I thought last year's Call of Duty was like, yeah, this is the sign to where you don't need to get Call of Duty every single year. And I said that in 2024, and then 2025's rendition happened, and I'm gonna say it again. Do we really need another Call of Duty? Like, do we really need another Call of Duty? I know you got 3 studios that technically each COD has a 3-year developmental plan, but it feels like anything, you're just really running out of ideas, and I think it's time for us just to, not play Call of Duty again.
Here's what you need to do. Here's the only Call of Duties you ever need to play. Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, and solely for multiplayer, Black Ops 4. Those are the only Call of Duties you ever need to play.
Yeah, you don't need to play any other CODs. We all know that this shit's bad, and the fact that Battlefield is kind of back. They're kind of back. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but like, it wasn't good either.
I mean, they're back in the sense.
Two things importantly. First of all, I think everyone's talked about it by now, but the generative AI art is beyond insulting. There is so little handcrafted AI. Ironically, the only AI that wasn't paid attention to was the artificial intelligence that is supposed to kill you.
True. No, they're killing us softly in that case.
And the second thing is, if you actually do want to complete the campaign and do everything in your power to avoid online, once you complete the campaign mission, you just get sent right into an online match forcibly. Truly innovative.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to zombies, man? Like, remember when you used to get Black Ops for zombies? Like, what happened to those days?
You're reminding me of that one fucking like that video. It's like some guy doing, I don't know what it was. Some guy like swinging in, like near a boat or something, and it's the AI voice is like, "Remember when we used to do this as a kid? Remember when you used to?
Oh no, I know what you're talking
You
about.
remember when the rainbow didn't mean LG? It's like stuff like that. It's just that when you guys are talking, you remember when?
Listen, I know Call of Duty in particular has been a fucking disaster because whenever I look for like videos from like the Atman, I just see another Call of Duty video, except it's more unhinged than the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I have not consistently played a Call of Duty since Call of Duty Classic 2. Um,
The last
and
con-
yeah, other than that, I mean, occasionally I would play World at War with a friend's house, but that was only because it had Nazi zombies on it.
Hey, we can't say that. Like, I
No,
think.
the zombies are blind. For any feds that are watching, it's because the zombies are blind.
no!
Not
Because they-
see. Oh, you don't see. Oh, they're
Right,
not
right.
seeing zombie. Oh,
Like
Right,
one of
right.
the things
Me,
that I
me,
found it so
me,
hilarious with
me,
Call of Duty
me.
was when Battlefield did Battlefield 1. By the way, if Battlefield 1 ranks as my number one FPS of all time, nothing's beating Battlefield 1. And the sheer, like, to me, like, Battlefield 1 is, like, the last, like, legendary first-person shooter, period, that anybody has done. BattleBit's good, but, like, a first-person shooter with the graphics of Roblox and 128 versus 128, like, that's the next best thing that has come out in the FPS market. Dude, y'all just need to stop.
I disagree. I'm gonna have to disagree with you there. Because I mean, Doom 2016 also.
Doom,
I think he's
Doom.
meaning
I
more
mean, I'm
multiplayer.
considering like multiplayer wise, like multiplayer. Doom is good. Like the Doom series, that's its own category. Like Doom is classic. That's classic video games right there. There's levels. There's stuff to do in these levels. It's progression. The more you progress, you get to replay those levels and you get to explore fun secrets. Like Doom to me is like that's to me like, oh my god, these kids don't know what real video games are, you know? Like that's like me going like, the good old days of gaming. Like that's Doom. Doom 1 and Doom 2016 and the Doom Eternal. That's like to me like that's classic video games. That's what video games are supposed to be. None of this like battle pass shit. None of this. You want to go get this item? Go unlock it, bitch. Go unlock it. Play the game. You don't need to get it in a battle pass. Earn it through. That's like what I look at video games. I mean, Call of Duty is just, man.
Look, all I'm gonna say is this: the last good Call of Duty game was Black Ops 4, and that game got fucking shafted because people were like, "Ew, it has a battle royale." Yet Warzone is one of the most played games Warzone is one of the most played games ever.
Y'all
Stop
play
hating on Black Ops
Warzone.
4.
Like Call of Duty, like COD Warzone, y'all need to just shush. Y'all play the hell out of COD Warzone anyways.
Thanks, Ian. But yeah, the theme of the podcast this week is L's of the Year, where we count down our top 5 biggest L's people took this year.
He's shilling, chat. Kill him.
Don't.
Anywho, who's next?
Alright, so that was, everybody has done their second nominations, and we're gonna randomize the list again! Spencer, you're first!
For number 3, I'm gonna use the old standby, the old classic, Antonio Brown, baby! He's still here! Why is he still here? He got busted for attempted murder in Miami on another kick stream, mind you. You know, the paragon of humanity, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Antonio Brown, the former wide receiver, ages ago at this point. Yeah, he tried murdering somebody and now he's on trial for it. Yeehaw!
I mean, the
Yeehaw!
fact that like this is like with Antonio Brown, this isn't even like his first. Like he is a convicted felon. There is no chance at a short jail sentence. He could be facing the maximum sentence because he's a repeat offender.
Yeah, and the crazy part is like with Antonio Brown, like this isn't the craziest thing he's done, and we're talking about attempted murder. Like a murder is like it ranks low on his L's list. I mean, we're talking about a person who ruined the back-to-back champion Albany Empire because he refused to pay people.
This guy is
Yeah.
gonna be
Cockroach
so
never
broke
dies.
for money. It's not even funny. It's all just bad. Like, how do you piss away 100 mil? How do you look at yourself in the mirror genuinely, knowingly that you've pissed away over $100 million? Like, knowingly
Look, man,
so.
he-
Like, if you just played out your career and just played football, do what you did best, this man would have made over $100 million in his career.
Oh, easy.
Easily.
But you don't
he
get
would
it,
have
bro. He's got a
made
whole lot of
bank.
money. He sang about it himself.
And then he's filed for bankruptcy.
Yeah.
Like last year,
Whole lot of
he
bankrupting.
filed for bankruptcy, man.
Whole lot of debt. More
He's
like.
like he like you're at the point now where you know you can live at least comfortably without ever having to work again. Right? But I look at this now and I'm like, this guy's gonna be fucking homeless begging for change in like 5 years tops. And
He has too many
he's gonna be one of
assets that
those
he could
guys
sell
claiming
off,
about
unfortunately.
how money has corrupted you. How money corrupts people, this and that. And oh guys, please feel sorry for me. I didn't know money, like the power, the immature power that I once had when I realized I had so much fuck you money until you don't have fuck you money.
I didn't realize that calling Mike Mayock a cracker would ruin my career.
Maybe next time you should just play shut up. Like there are times in life where you need to look at it and remember a good old phrase. Ted, shut up! And then fine, and then you play Angry Birds.
Yeah.
Unbelievable idiot. I can't wait to see a Twitter video of this is of like fucking Dov Coleman or JPA football or whatever. Polymarket football. I can't wait to see one of those Twitter accounts go, oh my god, Hippie's homeless now! Oh my god!
No, what it is Antonio Brown's gonna sneak a phone into prison, and it's gonna be like this is footage from Antonio Brown in prison, and it's just gonna be him just being like, yo, like this weight set that the jail's got is booming.
I mean,
Listen,
dude,
this
I could
no,
totally see him live
Spencer,
streaming.
Spencer, this is footage from CTESPN.
He's gonna go up to he's gonna go up to his roommate and be like, man, look at this. Insert N-word here. Man, fucking this guy got CTE. Hashtag CTESPN. Hashtag white boy does it again.
Homeboy tweaking.
Homeboy. This guy on drugs.
Look, man, I just think it's very funny that the guy that runs Dove Cleland's account is basically running Antonio Brown's account.
So yeah, you see my point. Dov Coleman's gonna be like, oh my god, guys, Antonio Brown's homeless. We should all feel bad. I'm not gonna feel bad. I'm gonna be laughing my fucking ass off. How he had
terrible colon sign. Former Super Bowl winning wide receiver Antonio Brown is bankrupt. Hold on. enter, enter, enter. Guys, we should be feeling bad for this man. This guy has gone from
Link to his GoFundMe.
Oh my god!
Again, I love how he starts every tweet with extra heartbreaking, terrible, amazing, colon.
It just reminds me of that one like Philip Rivers tweet I saw this year where it was like it said Philip Rivers was a virgin before he got married, and the picture is just a picture of him that just says virgin in big letters.
They tried to listen. I think I forgot what they're called. They're called like M something.
MLF football. MLF football.
Yeah, listen. They try too hard sometimes, but some of those are really fucking funny, bro. Oh my god. I have one saved. I think it's of Nick Saban. I forgot. Oh my god. Let me go through my favorites. Hold on, because listen, they try too hard sometimes. But some of those are really fucking good. I mean, one of my favorite ones is the one with Cale Williams like yelling in the air, and it just says "No girls." One of my favorites. Oh my god, hold on.
One of mine is like it shows Steph Curry and it says divorced.
No. Oh my god. There's also one with fucking Cameron Digger that's just Chinese. Like sometimes they got bangers. It's fucking
I wouldn't know. I have them blocked because they just annoy me, and I.
Oh yeah. It's Nick Saban, and it just has the GOAT is returning.
GOAT is returning.
Oh my god. There's also one with Tom Brady. Hold on. I think it's my favorite.
Like these Twitter accounts are now like I bet you they've been bought up by like fucking Polymarket for like the fucking prediction market, not fucking bullshit. Like they've so been bought up by those fucking retards. Holy shit. Like there's nothing that they tweet or post is fucking original at all. It's just obnoxious, annoying garbage. I have them blocked, all of it blocked, because it's I hate seeing it even just posted in the servers that I would interact with, because I'm like, why are you overreacting to these fucking imbeciles? You just stop.
I don't know. It is still kind of funny to see them call Philip Rivers a virgin.
Oh, it's sad. It's sad. But yeah, the cockroach known as Antonio Brown.
Yeah, fucking. I remember when his biggest deal was when he came into practice on a hot air balloon.
Yeah.
Just Antonio Brown being Antonio Brown. Antonio Brown in 2026. Yeah, I just murdered someone, bro. So quirky. Hashtag EST.
So quirky. Yeah, I just got shagged.
It's that fucking SpongeBob image where it's like Antonio Brown's side plot.
Yeah, Antonio Brown's side plot. Oh, when fucking it shows a picture of Antonio Brown in like his like rookie year. Where have the days been? Where have the days gone?
Oh my god, that's so.
Guys, by the way, just want to let you know, your favorite quarterback has less rings than Antonio Brown.
Yeah.
Your favorite player, by the way, Justin Jefferson. Yeah, Antonio Brown has a ring over him, so get wrecked.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is the Vikings. My standards are pretty low on that.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't know if you knew this, Spencer. To add insult to injury, you know Randy Moss. He doesn't have a ring, and you know who does?
I knew.
Antonio Brown.
I knew.
Well, who's
your
next?
favorite guy?
We can keep going on and on, but guess what? Taegan, you're next. Who's your next nomination for L of the Year?
All right. Well, for my next person, I'm, as you guys know, I'm a big music guy. I like listening to a lot of music, and I personally enjoy a good bit of music. There was an album though that I was very much excited for going into last year. And for those who know, Tame Impala is one of the more innovative artists out there. You've listened to a song by him before, either in an edit or something else. But yeah, I am a huge Tame Impala lover. I love Currents. Currents I love Current. I love fucking the Slow Rush, and I even love some of his early stuff like Lonerism. So I was excited this year when there was gonna be a new Tame Impala album dropping, and it was bad. It was like, let me put this in a way. So guys, I just want to bring this up. Imagine well, like you guys know like a Super Bowl hangover, right?
Yeah.
Like essentially fucking Tame Impala went from like three-peating, essentially. He had back to back to back. He three-peated. And then when everyone expected him to come out and drop the biggest banger of all time, they essentially went from the 85 Bears to the 0-16 Cleveland Browns. Like, it was bad. Like, and there's so many things wrong with the album. First things first, do you guys know what the album is called?
What's it called?
It's called Deadbeat. And
That's
if
not
you
a
want
good
to know what
sign.
the album cover is, it's a photo of
Ian,
a
what the hell are
dad
you
and a
wearing?
girl, and it looks very uncomfortable and unsettling. But when I first listened
Yeah,
to
you're
it,
switching
I will
me with
I
the
will
Rat Pack.
I will say this: when I first when I first heard a single from it, "Loser," I was like, okay, I kind of see where it was going. And then Dracula released, and it was no, it was not my type. But I still waited patiently for the album, and it is one of the most unfinished and uninteresting albums I've ever heard in my life. There's like one or two songs I like would genuinely bump, but all in all, if you were to ask me, like for one of the biggest sells, I think the Tame Impala's most recent album run is disappointment. Because look, maybe sometimes it could just be like, hey, your opinion is just sometimes my
All right,
opinion is
here
just
we go.
like my opinion is just like, I may hate it, but everyone else love it. That's not the case. And it's very easy to go like, user reviews and shit. If you want to know something, this is his lowest reviewed album on Album of the Year and on Rate Your Music. Two of the most prolific streaming sources. Um, and also, Anthony Fantano isn't like a confirmed for everything, but like even when Anthony Fantano reviewed it, he gave it a 2. It is it's not good. The worst part about it too, there's not maybe like the one thing that could be
What?
redeemable is like, what if this is something that just grows on repeat? I looked up some reviews a couple of days, and the general consensus is still the same. The people who like the album are still saying it's not his best, and the people who hate the album are still saying it's his worst. And if you wanna know how bad this album is, there is one lyric that I just need to say on how
Mm-hmm.
bad is it. You're a cinephile. I watch Family Guy.
Yep.
That's a line?
Yep.
Yes.
That's a lyric. Yo, you watching
That is not a
Family
bar.
Guy? Ugh, get home,
You're a
bitch.
cinephile. I watch Family Guy. Oh no, that's
You,
not
you know
even.
what's funny? You know
Go
what's
ahead.
really funny about that? He also admits in
What?
the line after he pirates it.
Oh no, I need to tell you some of these lyrics. I need to tell you some of these lyrics. Also, this is off a song called
Covered
this is
swimming
off
pool.
the track called No Reply. So I can only assume in the context of this album, the person that he is going with didn't reply to him. So he's in his feelings so much. Fucking It's so. There was another one about, I think, one sec. I think there was a line about Brian Griffin. Oh fuck! I need to find it real quick.
There's what? Brian
Um,
Griffin from Family Guy? How?
Brian, look out! No.
Deadass. This guy sounds like he watched like he did like a Family Guy marathon and built a fucking album around it because he was contractually obligated to do so. Why
Yeah,
does it sound like that?
it is. I just. There's so many good. I need to find another good one. There's one called. This is. Let me
And it
see. Is
doesn't
this the
have
one that I'm
pipe?
thinking of? Okay, so this is from a song called "Piece of Heaven," and here's the lyric that I was specifically looking for. It was like euphoric, like it felt like confetti or something. First off, there's so many things wrong with that lyric. First off, why are we using like 3 times in one sentence? And also, when describing something euphoric, out of all the things you could say, you bring up fucking confetti? Like, what? Confetti. And then, oh god. Oh, where is it? Oh yeah, and
Full pipe pool.
also another bad thing about this album, there is a 9-minute track at the very end of the song. A 9-minute track that was released as a single, mind you, as a single. A fucking, oh my god, God, this is, God, I feel so bad. And this came out the same year as Don't Tap the Glass. This is just, oh god, ugh.
Oh.
Yeah. And fucking, it's just it's sheer fucking disappointment, man.
Gusto says that sounded like a quote Jared Leto would say in a movie.
Oh my god.
I think that's the perfect way to end it.
Yeah.
One last lyric. Uh, you're so far away. Endlessly, I tried to reach you. Cause if I make it through my love in the morning light, I'm with you. It won't stay the same. In a normal life, I'd want to. If I cannot be with you, then I'm glad I told you. That is the most cuck share line he is saying to this woman. If I can't be with you, well, I'm just glad that I told you I loved you. What?
I'm just disappointed that wasn't a Family Guy quote in there. I'm really upset about that. I think we really needed just to nail it home.
I'm gonna go up to the overpass then.
Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, that track that I just got the lyric from is called Oblivion, so guess what? You now have to carry that for the rest of your life.
I love Liv Morgan.
Anywho, who's next?
Alright, it is
Oh fuck, I'm getting a Charlie Hearst. Fuck.
It
Our
is my
Charlie
turn.
Horse.
Alright, my number 3 nomination for L of the Year. Whopper, BK's is a fucking bitch. Shouldn't have left Notre Dame. Go fuck yourself. Get fucking fired from LSU. You couldn't win the SEC. You can go jump off a cliff. You got canned at the end of the season at LSU. You suck! Get out! Yeah, Brian Kelly at LSU.
Look at us.
The fact that, again,
Killed a kid.
he killed Brian, as a reminder,
Brian Kelly killed a guy.
he's killed a college student. Never let him live him down. Never let him forget that. He's a shithead head coach who, fun fact, couldn't win at LSU. When you can't, like, winning at LSU, it's kind of a given, right? It's kind of a, it's kind of a given. Like, anybody can win at LSU, given how
Yeah,
you
and I think
given
that's all of the
the
weekly
budget, the
challenges for the
size
week.
of any small government for returns of recruiting. Yeah, Brian Kelly's a fucking bum, and I'm happy he got canned.
I mean, I think I just got
terrible
taste.
head coach. I mean, I guess you kind of brought, the fact that LSU had not one, but so if I had a nickel for every time that LSU had a toxic head coach hiring cycle, I'd have 2 nickels, which doesn't sound a lot, but it's crazy how it happened twice. The toxic discourse when they got Brian Kelly from Notre Dame. And mind you, Notre Dame's a cushy job. Why? Because Notre Dame never plays a hard schedule, except for some years here and there, but that's whatever. They never play a hard schedule. The fact that you couldn't win, the fact that you left like the cushiest gig on the planet for, that kind of sad. And then the whole LSU going after Lane Kiffin, and yet in another horribly toxic situation where, oh my god, almost like something to where if you just stayed out of it, you could, like, I don't get, like, seriously, Lane Kiffin, you go from probably the cushiest, most coziest job on the fucking planet at Ole Miss, a program that you've built up into a strong contention status.
Thank you.
And you decided, you know what? No, I'm going to go do that again at LSU. Sure, you've gotten players to follow you in the portal. It'll happen. Players will play for the coach no matter what. But, I mean, 2 very toxic head coaching hires in back-to-back years. And now everybody's going to be hate watching LSU this year. Yeah, I mean, it got so bad that
Lane Kiffin, they won. Ole Miss won 2 CFP games without him, mind you.
Without him, they didn't need him. And I'm pretty sure Lane Kiffin's gonna get back on his feet. I'm pretty sure LSU will be better under Lane Kiffin than Brian Kelly. But I found it just so hilarious that LSU had to get Donald Trump involved in the hiring process. I'm like, why do you want that child fucker anywhere near to make the decision? Why? That's embarrassing. Mr. President of the United States, can you help us? We can't run a good organization for the life of us. Can you pick the head coach, please? Can you tell us who the next head coach is? You should really tell us who it should be. What does he know about football, man? Come on.
Well, I mean, he is complaining about the new kickoff rules on Truth Social, so
Barf.
Instead of literally everything else in this country.
Yeah.
Stick to running a country and not running my football shit.
Yeah, exactly. Anyways, Lane Kiffin, will he work out? Maybe. Sure. If not, they'll be in the LSU will ask Donald Trump what they should get the next coach, and it's gonna be some senile old man that's gonna fucking ruin this team. Man, 2 toxic head coaching cycles. Who would have thought? Not me. Chica Waka. Anyways, yeah, LSU is one of my nominations for L of the Year. Cute out. All right, who's anybody else have anything outside, or we can go to the next individual?
Next.
Ren, you're up.
Oh man, I'm up. Oh fuck, what the fuck do I have for 3? Not gonna lie, doing this list was really fucking hard because I'm like, that's stuff worse. Or I see him as an L that affected me personally. So, number 3, Grand Theft Auto 6 gets delayed. / game prices. Guys, gonna lie, bro. 2025 showed that, man, gaming is a dying art form. It's not. But, Rockstar saying, hey guys, I know you guys wanted this game, but someone probably deleted all the files to it, so we gotta restart again. So catch us back next time. Anyways, yeah, GTA 6 got delayed again, and I know it's a big troll to be like, oh man, we got, bro, we got,
Oh, word is a word.
we
We had a
got
Caleb
Lane
Williams
Kiffin.
playoff win before.
Yeah, we
GTA
got
6.
Caleb Williams. Bro, we got Sam Darnold in the Super Bowl before GTA 6. But it's like, it's very funny. GTA 6 won the most anticipated year award twice at the Game Awards. Because, listen, I know that game, when it comes out, it's going to, I think the world may stop, spinning for a moment when that game comes out. Like, you're gonna see, if a lot of people called out sick on when GTA 5 came out, bro, school systems are gonna have to shut down because little Timmy is not coming to school when GTA 6 comes out. But just, GTA 6 is delayed, and then I put slash gaming prices, mainly because I was like, well, I can't just say, yeah, GTA 6 got delayed, and then keep moving. But, yeah, man, things are getting expensive, man. Fucking, I don't think the RAM stuff is gonna, like, the stuff with RAM's gonna hit me, like, affect me personally too much, mainly in terms of, like, I got a laptop, so I'm not building a PC. I got a PS5. I'm not getting a PS6 until fucking I'm dead. So, but man,
What you doing?
a lot of
You grabbing
stuff
a
is just
burrito
it's
or
just going
something?
it's going up and up, and it's really hard to,
Mm.
gaming is no longer going to be like a nice little hobby thing. It's like, man, it's a luxury with all this stuff,
Yeah.
But
Word is the word, bro.
ooh, man, we are in for a world of the things we love either taking a billion years to come out, and when it does come out, you're like, yeah, it's gonna take me about a billion paychecks to actually, get it. Fuck me, dude. There's a lot of GTA 6 was to come out last year. We just come out this year, and there's already like 3 other games that I'm like, there are like 2 other games I'm like trying to get that are coming out this year. No, yeah, 2. I don't know, but we are in for something. Yeah, I'm kind of stretching this topic then because I don't really have
And
much.
the
It's
winner
like, yeah,
is
this
Expedition
sucks.
33.
I mean, the fact that you
Yeah, so you know what? Yeah, blame Expedition 33. Somehow Expedition 33's fault is this. Listen, like I said, I know they're like, they're cooking, they're trying to make it look good, but man, are we in hell?
I mean,
Yeah, that's
gaming
about it.
is just it's because of like the whole of AI.
Yeah, the AI. I need the AI bubble to pop.
It's not the thing. The sad thing is, it's not going to pop. Unfortunately, I want this bubble to just
Sadly.
be just gone and just out of
Yeah,
my
I
life.
think I'm too anti woke, or too like fucking nonchalant, because I'm like, I can't be bothered, man. I like AIs fucking suck. It is here to stay for a good part, and I'm sorry, you're just gonna have to accept that.
And the thing is, I feel like AI is gonna stay, but I also think the bubble will pop regardless. Because I'm sorry, have you seen how OpenAI is doing right now? It's not doing good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like AI,
Like I said,
the idea.
beans.com.
The idea with
Beans.com.
the idea with AI is it's to make the idea behind it, it's to make people's lives convenient and to replace the average American worker who's doing a desktop job that could be entered with a prompt via AI, right? That's what AI is meant to do. And it's people are trying to figure out how to profit. Your profit comes from the fact that you don't have to hire anybody. And the technology, like, it needs to stop being pushed. Wait until you can run it with less RAM, because they're trying to bull rush it, and you're gonna go bankrupt over it, dude. That's you gotta give up. Just it ain't it, Chief. It's I get what its purpose is, what you're trying to do with it, but gaming. Just keep it out of my gaming, man. I want to not worry about AI slop in my video games. And it's a sad thing too, is like with this whole AI fiasco, I wanted to upgrade my computer. I wanted to upgrade its RAM because, good lord, jumping to Windows 11 just is terrible.
Oh.
Like, you have to get a bunch of programs just for it to just be okay. And like, I have a very good computer, right? I just wanted to upgrade the RAM. Like, my NVIDIA 3080 Ti series is more than enough for like another 5 years, right? Yeah. And then I saw the RAM
Riddle me
prices,
this,
and I'm
Luke.
like,
Have you
dude.
tried
But Luke,
downloading more
you can
RAM?
make
Why is
But
that?
Luke, you think about this. Think of the AI, man. You can make Kirk and his best friend do a little jiggy. My best friend.
I don't
it
need
starts
them
with
to
J.
do
Nicholas.
a little dance. I don't need to have the Charlie do a little dance. And
But
it's
think
funny.
about
I
this.
get it's funny. I get that people laugh. I'm just like, I can't upgrade my computer to at least like it's at 32 gigs of RAM. I can't get it to 36. Sorry, it's at 64.
Oh, shit, bitch.
I can't do 64 gigs of RAM. Like, because like RAM's expensive. Why does it have to be expensive? I just want to just make sure I could play Skyrim and watch 4 different football games in the other tab because I was really chugging at my computer. This is without Google Chrome.
This thing's gonna sound like a fighter jet. It's gonna start sounding like a.
Hey, bro, watch
No,
okay?
it was like coughing and wheezing its way through, and it's just. I guess I won't be getting a RAM sticks.
Well, you know what? All this talk is
Cool.
gonna make me redo my number 2. So actually, thank you for talking about
I got very lucky with my build because I somehow managed to get 64 gigs in 2019.
Ooh.
You know, before everything blew up.
I should have just gone for 64. I should have just paid like $200 more for 64 back then. I should have just done it. Why didn't I do it?
Yeah, I think the only thing right now that I would potentially need on my computer is like a. Man, why you got the Lois Griffin blouse on? Yeah. The only thing that might need upgrading on my computer might be the graphics card, but you know, it's like a 1660 Ti. That's fine for what I have right now.
Yeah, it's sad that I get the fact that the Microsoft CEO is like, you guys need to get the idea of renting a computer. Piss off! You guys have already ruined the housing market.
Rent a computer.
Can I at least enjoy my hobbies?
A console. Rent a Tesla.
Rent a girlfriend.
You have to rent a Tesla.
Yeah, get the idea of
fucking,
like
you will own nothing and you will be happy.
God,
go fuck yourself.
Thank God I bought a car last year. I bought a car for like a car that's got really good mileage, about had like 45,000 kilometers, which is really good, right? For $15,000. Thank God I got a car.
God for the new day.
Thank God. Like honestly, thank God, because like if I had to get the idea of renting a car to use every like single day, fuck off, man. Like seriously, like I have an asset that I could resell for some form of fucking money. Yay! Just I hate it. I hate today's fucking private equities where it's like you own nothing and we own everything. So
we're gonna
dumb.
die sooner or later, guys.
No, they're gonna keep us. They're gonna keep us working till we're 120, so they could afford a 5th fucking yacht.
Yeah, eat the.
I got a Glock in my Rari.
Motorhead said.
17 shot.
Well, what is next?
Next is, I believe it's Nick.
Right. Number 3 for L's of the Year for mine. This is the last wrestling one I got, and honestly, it's actually more than just wrestling as a whole. It's more just something I've had a gripe with, you know, there's been a lot of talk on this because of, corporate greed, and all that
Spooky.
story is bullshit. All that stuff. But my number 3, it's TKO. It's TKO as a whole. And I'm not just talking about WWE here because Taegan brought it up with, like the product, but I think than it goes way deeper than just, the product. It goes all the way to like the corporate level. And um I just like, I'm not even surprised that this is happening because like, going back to like as early as like WWE going on Netflix, it became very clear that changes were happening. And you know, like as soon as that happened, it really felt like TKO's grip on the company really took a firm grasp. And it's not just about the corporate greed, it's also about the leadership as a whole. Because it's like I think the biggest indictment on WWE's leadership is the fact that, you know, WWE they used to do press conferences and they immediately stopped and they didn't let anyone know. They didn't let anyone know that they're gonna stop doing press conferences. And it was literally the same week they brought Brock back because he was long gone because of the fucking hush money lawsuit, and also the week they went to the White House, which every time they played that SummerSlam, they got booed heavily. So yeah, there's that. And then there's the sponsorships. There's all the advertisements all around the ring. You want a steel chair? Yes. You want a steel chair? Here's a God. What even? Actually, I'm surprised they haven't put the logos on the steel
Okay,
chair.
sorry. Can I interrupt you for one moment? Just speaking of advertisements, because I watched Unreal and it's so funny. So in the Money in the Bank latch, they broke one of the Fireball ladders, and it's so funny because one
Fireball.
of the producers were like, grab the other one," and he was like, "Thank God we have another one," or they made an extra. Oh my God, they made an extra Fireball ladder so they can advertise Fireball again. I cracked out laughing when I saw this. Like, damn, you see this great? They're like, "Thank God we made an extra ladder that specifically is made so we can sponsor this." I think it was also because of the height of the ladder worked for the spots, but like, God, sell those rings, man. Like, man, you look at that. Look at the fucking back in my day when I was growing up, we didn't have sponsorships all over the fucking ring, like all over the ring. Yeah,
But yeah, like
Gunther
listen, you
was
get a
the lead
fireball ladder, you get a Slim Jim table,
Slim Jim
like you
table.
get a fucking Slim Jim
What is next?
table.
A DraftKings Sportsbooks chair?
Sometimes,
Are we gonna have the
Give them
wrestlers get
ideas,
sponsored?
asshole.
Like, are we gonna have the wrestlers looking like fucking NASCAR drivers out here? Is that what's
Oh
gonna
my
happen
God, dude!
next?
Imagine coming. Just look at Brock Lesnar, but imagine that all over the. But no, listen. Next year, Saudi Arabia, your favorite Stephanie Bakur is gonna come out just all in advertisements.
And we just
Get
have Cody we just have Cody carrying the DoorDash bag to the rain.
Oh God, that sounds horrible.
Look,
What
man, the
hell?
only time I endorse one of the few times I endorse uh endorsements on wrestling is like if it's like a funny kind of thing, like UFC used to have like GameCube logos in the ring, and it was always very funny when somebody would always like get knocked out violently and like bleed all over it.
Yeah, imagine you're listen. You're gonna bleed. You're gonna bleed on the Fortnite logo. All right.
But yeah, just going more on it, and it's like sponsorships are bad enough, and it's not help that they fucking rub it right in your face. They have to rub all these advertisements right in your face. Look at how rich we are. Look at how corporate we are. They have to rub it right in your goddamn face.
You were watching.
But
Sorry.
like the ads are only part of the story. The real crimes really comes to the ticket prices because it is ridiculous how bad the ticket prices have gotten for TKO events with WWE and UFC, because this is not just a WWE issue. This is also a UFC issue. And like, I remember and I've said this many times before, but I remember Tom Grossi. He was at WrestleMania 40. Like one of his most viewed videos is him recording the ending of WrestleMania 40. He talked about that, and he talked about why he wasn't going to WrestleMania 41. And he noted that the ticket prices for where he was sitting at WrestleMania 40 in Philly compared to where he would be sitting at WrestleMania
Joey,
41
come over
in
by me.
Vegas.
This is.
He
I
basically
found a
said they were
really
more than
funny
double.
glitch.
They were more than double
Really?
what they were the year prior. And I don't care how good your product is doing. That is absolutely ridiculous. And
Five
it made sense why Tom did not go to Mania last year. It makes complete sense.
5K for tickets at the 100 is no. That shouldn't happen. Never ever.
Criminal.
$1,000,
It's
really shouldn't.
It's the
I
same thing
understand.
with the Super Bowl.
$1,000, I understand. Maybe. 5K, fuck no.
It's like the thing
Yeah.
with the Super Bowl and why like I remember like when people were talking about like why people during I forgot what Super Bowl it was. I think it was last year's Super Bowl. Like, you know, the majority of the crowd wasn't like bopping to Kendrick, mainly only because I think a lot of like the corporate people who actually have the money probably didn't like Kendrick. But if you got people in New Orleans, oh yeah, no, they bopping. They would have been bopping to all those songs.
Mhm.
It's just like, yeah,
It's
we're
like a-
getting to where
It's like a
fans aren't going to be
centrifuge.
watching
It's
it.
like how they teach you how to fly in space.
Wait, it would have
Like,
cost.
exactly.
It would
By
have
the way,
costed
by the way.
$5K to watch Jerry Uso. Jay Uso.
Yeah,
the way-
I'm sorry,
$5K?
say that again. Fucking
Jerry
Jerry
Uso.
Uso. Oh
What the
god.
heck?
I don't know much about wrestling, but
It's
Jerry-
okay. It's okay. That's
No,
fine.
you just
I just
added
gotta-
two
I just gotta
R's.
fucking-
You were
I
right.
just gotta-
You were right. You just
Wait, by
added
the
two
way,
R's.
I just want to say, you mentioned the Super Bowl, you mentioned WrestleMania. Let's not forget, in all of TKO's glorious genius, let's not all forget. When they had The Rock announce that New Orleans would be getting a WrestleMania. They'd be getting WrestleMania 42. He announced this
Oh,
on
man.
SmackDown. And then they took it away from New Orleans. They took
Did they give
WrestleMania
reason
away from
why?
New Orleans.
What, did they not want peace in the city?
I guess not. Well, that's the thing. They announced it live to the crowd of New Orleans, and then said, "You know what? Actually, we're going back to Vegas. Fuck you."
Yeah, I remember. I was like, oh shit, New Orleans is getting the Mania. That's cool. And then they said, we're just doing it in Vegas again. Huh? Imagine the NFL did this.
Yeah,
Huh?
imagine the NFL took the Super Bowl away from your city, and you
Yeah,
don't get it back.
NFL. Who said that playoff games in the NFL should be a neutral site? Fuck yourself.
No. You want to know the best part about it too? Their solution for it was, we're gonna give you a Money in the Bank. For reference,
Mhm.
Money in the Bank isn't even a big four.
It's not a big.
It's barely even a big six.
Yeah, no. No, you
Yeah,
just
but if you really
Do
want
they
to
not
know,
Money Bank every year though?
go really fast in a.
if you really want to know the biggest masterclass, I think of really TKO shooting themselves in the foot.
Yeah.
I remember when TKO executives were talking about ticket prices, and they basically said that a certain disgraced man, they had something to say about a certain disgraced man by the name of Vince, and basically they said that he was primarily pricing tickets for families, and on that part they said he wasn't totally focused on maximizing the opportunity of making profit.
Yeah, because who wants to pay a year's worth of income so your family of 5 can watch WrestlePalooza? What the fuck?
Observe, brother, observe.
Do you understand? Do you understand how hard it is to make literal Vince McMahon look like a good guy in
Is Vince
this time,
Vince the good
in
guy?
this period?
Wait, Vince is the good guy.
No.
Localized entirely in your kitchen.
That's
Yeah,
How do you fucking do that?
How? Like that baffles me at an end. Like, yeah, you need to pay the year's worth of income so I can have my wife, my 2 sons and 2 daughters. I'll pay $30,000 to watch one event.
Yeah,
Who can
listen? No, imagine being an LA Knight fan. then going be like, all right, and going to Money in the Bank, be like, all right, I spent the entire year's worth. We're gonna be living hard, but we're gonna see LA Knight win Money in the Bank. Oh, Seth Rollins won. Oh, okay. Oh.
I bet you that
Oh, no,
it's like that gets you like the
Triple
fucking
Held Impossible,
nosebleeds.
defense
You're paying a year's worth of income for nosebleeds.
Hey, listen, $1,000 you can watch from the very top of the roof. You can watch
for $1,000 you can watch what you would be watching at home.
That
for
was
free.
another one of those that I went up to the M Tower
for $1,000 you can watch outside the stadium on a television.
For $1,000, Triple H can personally come out there and tell you, Lamau, bitch, you paid $1,000 for that fuck ass seat. Get ready to experience nothing.
No, it's that gif. It's that gif of like Triple H pointing you, and then he shows like the curtain past the curtain to that green screen. And it's just and it's right next to the trash can. It's like, oh, you get to watch the trash can.
Yeah.
You get to watch it from across the street using binoculars. Here are your binoculars. Go at it, champ.
I don't get why they chose, of all people to run the WWE after Vince McMahon was disgraced. Why did they choose the biggest heel of the Attitude Era that fucking nobody liked? And like,
to be fair, he was phenomenal in early NXT. Like he was one of the main reason why the WWE didn't die during the bad era of 2019, and that's just because Black and Gold NXT was ran by both him and Shawn Michaels, and it was some of the best shit ever. Unfortunately, advertisers kicked in, and they don't want people saying the fuck word on their programming. Despite the fact that AEW does exactly the same and there's no issue with their sponsors. But regardless, TKO just fucking sucks.
Well, quite frankly, I think the move here for AEW is to hire Stone Cold as one of their managers.
No, he'll be a lifer for WWE.
I don't know, guys. Are you guys ready for MTF or whatever his name is versus AJ Styles on Dynamite?
MJF versus AJ Styles.
Yeah.
Look, man, I'm gonna hear this man cry tears tomorrow. He will be crying when Gunther retires, and he'll still have 2 more hours of a show to get through. That's the funniest part.
No, because I think like I said, I think the women, like you said, the women are gonna open, and that will probably be the next match. And then they're gonna suffer through McIntyre and fucking the men's Royal Rumble. Like they killed the Jojo boy. I can't say that word.
Twice in one night. That's the best part. He has to see Gunther twice in one night. Cool. But yeah,
wrestling sounds like a tire fire.
So think about it like watching like wrestling is like think about like okay. So to relate it to you, Skyrim. Think about like playing the Skyrim story, but you only get to play portions of it, and it happens on Monday.
And you have to pay $1,000.
And you have to pay $1,000.
I have to pay $1,000 per month.
Think about it.
And I don't even get to play like the what the fuck.
Think about if not Gabe Newell. What the fuck is his name?
Todd Howard.
Todd Howard.
Todd Howard. What if Todd Howard came up to you as Luke and was like, I know you like Skyrim. I'm gonna give you Skyrim 2 for $1,000. Oh, you don't want to pay me $1,000? Well, I'll just take $1,000 from you. That's okay. By the way, also
you can take my $1,000 anytime.
Oh yeah, that dragon breath you like so much. Yeah. Oh yeah. Speaking of, sorry. Speaking of this, Triple H, this guy. Hey, CM Punk's the cover athlete for our new video game. No, it's Triple H. Give me $200, by the way, also. The Attitude Era you love so much, we're gonna reuse that. God, I realized, bro.
I've only been using image from the Attitude Era, by the way.
The Attitude, yeah. The belt isn't even from the Attitude Era. But no, it's so funny, dude. Dude, listen, the Attitude Era is great. But you can tell when times
the Attitude Era is just WWE. Like that's
you can tell when times.
Oh god, I didn't even mention the fucking ESPN deal either.
Oh, also,
no,
keep in
that
mind.
was one of mine. That was one of mine, but Taegan used it, so I took it off. I was gonna say, yeah, ESPN. I'm not giving you $30 a month to watch wrestling. Yo, you're lucky I got
WWE. Yes, ESPN. $30 a month. No
No
ESPN.
WWE. Like, no, like, again, this is why we pirate shit. $30 a month? $30 a
As a
month?
broke ass college student, by the way.
As a
He's
college
broke
student.
as shit.
No, and hell, no student
No, you have to
discount?
clarify broke ass college student. You have to clarify that.
Broke ass college student myself, and you're not even gonna offer a student discount, bro? Like, listen, man. Peacock, I don't even really use Peacock, but $2 a month. With ads, but $2 a month, bro. That's less than a large soda from McDonald's, bro. I always equivalent things to a Big Mac, bro. I can get 2 Peacock subscriptions with student discount for less than to get a Big Mac. The $30 a month, that's what, like, Big Macs.
Yeah.
Max, bro. I'm ESPN. I'm not
yeah.
giving $30 for
Yo, they
fucking,
got fucking
for a thing that I'm only really using for
fucking
wrestling,
Cannibal
bro.
Corpse over here. Corpse grinder.
Yeah.
Miss me with that bullshit, ESPN.
Yeah, who's next, Luke?
That would be Noah. Your third and the final member third that they need Noah's next.
Number 3.
I'm gonna be honest, you guys went so freaking fast. You guys went so freaking fast that I just kind of blanked out for a second. So you need to give me a second to refresh my memory on who number 3 is.
Fine. Okay. Well, while you do that, well, it's fucking ESPN.
We've done ESPN, Antonio Brown, LSU, wrestling,
just wrestling in general.
You
already did NASCAR.
Taegan had musical artist's album that had a bunch of Family Guy quotes in it.
Yeah, Tame Impala.
Stewie Griffin.
Yeah.
Stewie Griffin. Hey, Peter, I'm gonna come Peter,
you're making a musical album.
Oh, Peter, you're making now. You're making.
Wait, I have an idea.
All right, let's hear it.
The 2025 Mets.
Ooh, the Mets. It's not always about the money, Spider-Man. It's about the Mets.
Now I'm going to be perfectly real with you. I did not like those 2025 Mets. I thought they were extremely. I thought their pitching staff was bound to take a deep fall off. Even then, I did not expect the Mets to fall off as hard as they did after being the best team in baseball in May. I feel like it all started around the time when Senga got hurt, because Senga was actually one of the pitchers that I really liked for the Mets. But once he got hurt, everything started to fall apart. The Mets pitching regressed. The Mets batting was not able to really step up until August, which they still lost. The Mets lost a lot of their bullpen. I think Granick was a surprisingly huge loss, because I think Granick was pretty good.
The best.
Helsley was an absolute disaster of a deadline acquisition, and it was just a slow collapse for months and months until the very last day of the season, where they got completely blanked. Pete Alonso hit a missile right to Sanoha, and that was it. The Reds overtook him on the very final day, and that's how they lost. That's how they missed the postseason. The worst collapse they've had since 2007.
I find it funny that, how do you?
Props to Cohen for rebuilding the roster somehow from what was looking to be a disastrous offseason. And I do think they should be a contender for the NL East once again.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as 2025 goes, that was an unmitigated disaster. But both because of injuries and self-inflicted wounds alike.
I found a place you can do a triple impossible here.
Yeah, I'm quite the Mets. All they had to do was win one game in the last 2 weeks of September, and they couldn't fucking do that. That September was a fucking war crime, man. That shit was such a fucking war crime. How do you fail so that's the biggest load of shit I've ever seen, man. So bad. Yeah, Mets are, meet the Mets. Beat the Mets. Yeah.
Step right up and sweep the Mets.
Like, did the Mets play like the worst fucking team too, and they could beat the fucking Marlins, man? How?
The
Yeah,
Marlins were actually a pretty pesky squad. They were really
eliminated
on fire
in game 162 by the Miami freaking Marlins.
again.
That's that's bad. For all you people who don't understand baseball.
That's pretty bad.
That's bad. That's bad, man. Yeah. Beat the Mets.
All right.
Boo! You stink! Alright, next we got our fourth nominations for Elves of the Year. I have randomized the list. It starts off. Nick, you start us off.
Alrighty. For my fourth nomination for Elves of the Year, I've been doing wrestling. I've done Paramount. I've done all that. For my fourth nomination, let's go gaming. Let's go with some gaming because I've been paying attention to a certain story that has really gotten a lot of attention, especially on YouTube, especially given the circumstances at hand. My fourth Elf of the Year is Roblox.
Ooh, oh my god, right!
Roblox.
Oh,
Yes, free schlep,
shit.
by the way. Hashtag free
Yes,
schlep.
free
Free
schlep.
schlep, yeah.
For those that don't know, he had long been taking sexual predators down who were on the Roblox platform. Yeah. And it got to a point where Roblox sent him a cease and desist. And he would be banned by the platform back in August. And it immediately looked horrible for Roblox as a whole. It immediately looked terrible. It made everyone involved at that company look, terrible. And of course, the free schlep movement, became massive. And the worst part about it is because, the famous schlep is there's a lot of people on the internet that do what he does, but they honestly suck ass at what they're doing in terms of actually getting anything to pay off from that. He is one of the few that actually takes down predators and actually does a great job at getting them, locked up and all that. And that's something that anyone can appreciate him for. So for Roblox to do what they did, to ban him and really prove any criticism that he may have had about that platform is true is not a good look at all. But of course, in typical fashion, Roblox has to double down because of course they do. Of course they have to double down, and their CEO is just as despicable as they come. And I think the perfect summary of the situation is the fact that Roblox bans them, they're getting all sorts of backlash. And then it comes out that Roblox, the CEO, wants to add 18 to the game. He wants to add dating to Roblox on a platform that already has problems supervising this shit. And he wants to add dating to this shit after they ban Schlep. Like, do you see the obvious problem here? Do you see what's wrong here? And, it was so bad. It's really bad? It's already bad enough that, you have the entire internet, like, wanting to fucking rip you apart. It's bad enough when now Chris Hansen gets involved, telling Roblox to take a seat.
Yeah.
Like, is that what you wanted, Roblox? Is that what you
Yeah,
fucking wanted? Because you know what? It's what you fucking deserve.
You poked the hornet's nest, Roblox. You poked the hornet's nest.
I
And,
mean,
this is a problem. This is a problem that's not only a Roblox problem because we've seen, especially in recent times, that a lot of platforms, especially if it's social media, really have a lot of problems when it comes to monitoring this shit and doing a good job taking care of it. But the fact that Roblox doubled down on it from top to bottom, like from the CEO to the people running it, just doubled down on what they were doing. And the fact that, like, it's not an exclusive issue. Roblox isn't the only one dealing with this, but their handling of the situation is far and away the most pathetic and corrupt we've seen of probably any platform. And I think it's really bad. Like, it's fucking bad when even the fucking US government is getting involved in this. When you have been so incompetent at handling situation as problematic as, predators on your platform that the government has to get involved because you are, at this point, just about encouraging this shit to happen. Because
Yeah.
why the hell do you want dating on this app? What are you doing?
Yeah. I fucking hate pretty much everything about the government of Louisiana. It is like one of the most ghoulish, conservative, racist institutions in all of America. So the fact that I'm agreeing with them when they want to serve you with a massive lawsuit for protecting child predators, the fact that I'm agreeing with them, what are you doing?
Yeah,
It's insane.
as somebody that, one day maybe bringing life at some point of universe into the world, right? And the fact that, I get there's a lot of creeps, terrible people on the internet. You can't control that. The fact that, it feels like, especially for the CEO, it feels like you're so fucking blind to the entire solution, right? You know what kids were doing to get Robux? Right? You know what your unmoderated dog shit platform allowed so that kids could get Roblox under the age of 18 were sending nudes online in a kids to get Robux. Do you not see? That's the problem. The fact that you can't recognize that is such a huge problem. These are kids, man, that are being taken advantage because your platform isn't moderated. And the fact that these sites, again, I bet you they're well known. People know about it. That's why they're doing it. And it's disturbing. It is disgusting what you think that like what these people get away with almost on a daily basis. It's disgusting. This platform, in all honesty, needs to be shut down permanently because you've allowed predators to run rampant. You've allowed this. This should never have been able to be a thing in the first place. It's shit like this that's going to fund stuff like we need to send our actual identification to the government to use the internet. Stuff like that, because nobody can be trusted, because you hear stories like Roblox says that, my kid age 13 to 15 was sending nudes to a total stranger so she could get free Robux, and I never knew about this. And apparently now we're being investigated. That's like child neglect, abuse, and everything wrapped up all into one. That is horrifyingly disgusting.
Oh, here's another one that that Roblox seriously fucked up. The fact that even the stockholders saw this as cringe, and the value of Roblox plummeted by $11 billion.
All you had to
As it
do was
should.
just it's a
As
kids
it
game. You can
fucking
create
should.
stuff like this, but there should be well-known servers on Roblox where you do favors, to get Robux. Ew! That's disgusting. That should be shut down. You should be going, hey, FBI, right over there. Right over there. Get that man, that individual right there. Arrested. That is truly disgusting. Truly disgusting and unforgivable behavior.
Yep.
Well, who's next?
Next on the list is Taegan.
Ah, I see. All right. So, my next one, you know, this is gonna be kind of weird, but this is more of a little hee hee ha ha L more than anything. But I am personally nominating this year Nickman as the one of the L's of the year, and the only reason why is as you guys know, we did a series for Danganronpa earlier last year. It was fun and everything, and it was a hype and awesome. We never thought that we would have to do something like that again. Why am I saying Nick's a loser? Well, this
Loser.
year it was announced. I mean, last year it was announced that Danganronpa 2x2 was coming out this year, literally like a month or so after we finished up the series. Now, people may be asking, well, why is Nick a loser in this case? We've converted Nick. He is a Danganronpa fan. Now, granted, he may not be a super fan. He may not be like a 100%, but even he can say he is a fan of this series. And I just wanted to bring that up because it is now reported on record that Nickman is a Danganronpa fan. And don't worry, I was a loser when I went into the Danganronpa business. So don't worry, you're right next to me. You're right next to me and Ren and Noah. Welcome to the club, kid. It doesn't get any better.
Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. Welcome, Squidward. Welcome,
You know,
Squidward.
they fucked up Hajime's haircut, and I think that needs to be mentioned. Completely fucked it
Oh,
up.
man, we fucked up. We gotta go.
Now you know he's an actual fan because he notices this kind of shit.
That's
Couldn't be
fucking
me.
crazy, man.
Dude, okay.
Could
In
not
all
be me.
honesty, it was very nice to finally get Nick into something that we all universally, not we all, but most of us here very much like. Will we get that for another series? I don't fucking know at this point, but all I know is that Nick is cautiously optimistic for Danganronpa 2x2. And it is very good that that's the game that's getting remastered, because I think from our last conversation we had, it was Nick's favorite, if I remember correctly.
Yes, I mean, I don't know. It's a good game to remaster, I guess, from the
True.
series. It's a good game to
Being
And
remaster.
fucking ambiguous again.
Yes. This is how I am with this franchise. Okay, do you look at this
Fucking
franchise?
being ambiguous. But you know what? You know what? You know what? Him being ambiguous. That means I could say that Ultra Despair Girls was his favorite, unless he says otherwise.
It's not my favorite
not
because the
saying-
pedophile doesn't get fucking murdered.
oh god,
Well,
Jesus!
you don't know that. You don't know that.
Hey! Just wait for Ultra Despair Girls 2 when they inevitably
Listen,
not make it.
if they remake it and he gets murdered, it's worth it. That's all you got to do.
Listen. Listen. He just says he likes.
Nope.
How much
nope.
did they pay Matt Mercer?
Nope.
How much did they pay Matt Mercer? That's what I want to know. How much did they pay Matt Mercer to say that?
Not enough.
Dude. I will have to say this, Nick. Have you slowly gotten to the point where you've noticed, like, whenever you're watching something and listening to something, you have been like, This voice actor sounds like someone I know from Danganronpa. Have you been like that yet?
Well, yeah, I think
Yeah,
it became very.
got him! We fucking got him!
Yeah, it's been
We did
obvious.
it!
It's been very obvious.
We did it! No, okay, but Nick, but here's the real question. Here's the real question. Are you just watching a YouTube video? He's explaining something or whatever, whatnot. But your ear perks up. You say, hold a minute. Say, rerun that again. You listen in. Fucking Danganronpa song. It is. Fuck.
Yes,
Now,
yes,
if
I
you
watched.
play
I
Persona,
watched. Yes, I watched. Hold on. Yes, I watched the video on House. In case you're wondering.
Wait, what? There's a video on House with Danganronpa. I need to see this. I need to see this.
Yes, there's a video about House that has fucking Danganronpa music in the background.
Dude, that's base as shit. That's base as
Also,
shit.
by the way, the example I'd like to use is the fucking SpongeBob intro from Truth or Square has the fucking Danganronpa trumpets in the background. I just want people to know that.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, we've infected him. He will never be the same again. This franchise mentally alters the way you think and how you react to things going forward. Because as soon as you're put through the torment of understanding what this series is, you're just immediately reminded of, oh fuck, I remember this. Noah, do you have any passing words on how to help Nick cope through this through this poor phase that he's going to be going through the rest of his life?
Embrace the madness.
It basically, congratulations, buddy. Your chemistry will be mentally altered soon enough when eventually.
By the way, I posted the House video in general.
Oh hell yeah! Your brain will be mentally altered soon enough, and when that happens, our work will be complete, and you'll be a shell. You won't be Nickman. You'll be Nick Monarch. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because I've watched some Venture Brothers recently, and God, is that one of the greatest shows of all time? Watch the Venture Brothers.
Listen, man. Listen. I get where randomness comes from because I'm literally just thinking about how I watched the video. I watched the video by a certain YouTuber where literal cartoon monkeys like fucking shit themselves like 2 seconds in. Okay, I'm not kidding when I say that.
Oh my god. Well, yeah, that's my nomination. Don't worry, I'll just nominate the entire Danganronpa crew because we're all losers of having to relive this franchise again.
Which is very funny because the only Danganronpa game we played in 2025 was
no, we played 2. We played 2 as well.
Oh, a little bit of 2, and then but mainly V3.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Seed Butter just uploaded part 3 of the Scary Signs iceberg. Fuck yeah.
Well, Luke, who's next?
Next is Ren.
Oh.
So I did change my number 2 because we were talking about AI. So number 2, Pension Impact voice actors, which is also going to include
I remember that.
Which is also going to include voice actors.
Oh.
I didn't
Question. Was Tainari's voice actor last year or the year before?
Way before. This is way before. This was not last year.
Okay. I thought you were gonna bring up Tainari's original voice actor situation too.
No, that was not that. That was because this saga happened in 2024 as well. But I'm gonna bring 25 because it's still technically ongoing. But yeah, no, Tainari's voice actor, which I don't remember what the original voice actor did. I forgot what their. I forgot what.
Let's just say it's already on the theme of the PDF file. This seems to be the PDF file category.
That's what it was. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah. So Tainari's original voice actor. This is not including 2025, but Tainari's original voice actor did some not so good things. So Tainari has a new voice actor who is the actor of Diary Olympic Kid. So that just makes stuff funny. That's just funny. So
Greg Heffley.
you're hearing Greg Heffley when you hear Tainari and Genshin in the back. But no. So basically, I don't remember actually how this started. So I just wrote this down because I was like, well, this is something to put down. So all I know is that it involves one of my voice actor I like that was kind of the main, like, you know, I guess a protagonist or antagonist in this situation.
Karina Bowgetter, is that who you're talking about?
Yeah, I again, do not remember the whole details because again, this is again 24 and like 25, but like, yeah. So the main thing I put Genshin voice actors just with the strike happening against, the SAG strike against AI. A lot of events in Genshin are only partially voiced in English. This is specifically for the English branch. Specifically, Japanese, Chinese, Korean. That's all what good and whatnot. But it's specifically the English branch. A lot of events on Genshin that normally would have full voice acting are now only partially voice acting, and it's really, really jarring because you will go from the Traveler and Paimon, their voice, like I'm pretty sure for the most part, or Paimon may not be voiced, but for them you're getting not voiced dialogue with portion of it, and then a full sentence from another character is just fully voiced. It is very jarring because this isn't even like a Danganronpa or Persona situation where they say a little quip. These are like full sentences and full conversations that are just go from being voiced to just not to being voiced and then just to be not. And so I'm just electing just like the biggest L is just Genshin VAs. They are in hell because there's a lot of infighting. There's a lot of different situations that like I can't summarize and just simply say the strike. I'm just saying Genshin VAs as a whole are just in hell for multiple reasons. Like, and like just everything. Like voice actors going against other voice actors for either I don't know what the exact terminology is, so do not quote me. We're just like going into work to voice acting, even though a deal has not been done between
the union
the
guys,
voice actors
essentially,
and the unions. Yeah, the union people are not.
You're
Then
thinking
there's
of
the fans going
who would come
against
in.
the voice
Yeah.
actors. Like it is one big mess that, like, again, I'm not well informed, and since this is a long time ago, I cannot like thoroughly explain it to like the other situations like how y'all can. I just know, yeah, this was like the voice Genshin VAs are just in hell, But the main thing I knew was that voice there are just parts of the game that are just normally would be voiced or just not because a lot of voice actors, a lot of Genshin voice actors are being replaced. I can't say a lot are being replaced, but a couple are getting new voices. Like, I know Paimon has a new voice, Kaching has a new voice. There are some other characters that are just having.
has a new voice too.
I don't know. I don't have Genshin boot up right now, so I could not tell. But yeah, I know Paimon, Kaching. Let me just look up new Genshin.
Yeah, I think
Side note,
Barina
Gridiron Heights for using AI voices for some of their legacy athletes.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
wasn't a big fan of that, but it's like it's the only way, like literally the only way, because the VA is onto like other things, and I get it. Like you have to get those things out so fast.
It's just annoying.
So yeah, there are a couple. So Tainari, well, that bin has happened. Kanich, Paimon, Kaching, Sucrose, Ganyu, Charlotte, Nicole, who's a character that hasn't came out yet. Candace, they like these people are getting new voice actors, which is also just kind of sucks because I think
a lot of people are very used to their voices, and it's just
so a lot of people are used to their voices, so it's like, oh, this is weird. But here's the thing: I'm not sure who, Tainari is the one I know for sure has fully new voice lines. Like every voice line he had was re-recorded, which kind of sucks because that's all of the Sumeru requests, and then all just the individual voice actor voice clips they have are being re-recorded. Some of the other voice actors I think don't have their old voices are replaced, but anything going forward So like, I think if we go to like old like Archon quests
yeah.
or old story quests, Paimon's VA is still gonna be the same. Like Kaching's VA is still gonna be the same, but I think these
Yeah.
newer voices onwards, or these new like events onwards, are gonna have the new voice actors. It's just it is just the infighting between voice actors, the fighting between voice actors and fans, the fighting between voice actors and the uni. It is. I nominated my number 2 nominee is they are in hell. Hell, they are just in
Yeah.
hell.
It's funny too because this is the same series that has fucking Yuri Lowenthal voicing what I can only describe as not Diluc, Dimitri if he was in Genshin Impact.
Yeah, no, it
Yes.
is. We are in hell. Specifically, and all this again. Let me specify. All this is specifically in the English, in the English branch. Again, every other voice thing is the same. But like, I don't play stuff in Japanese or Chinese. I have friends that do. I'm not. I like to hear English people, so I will be continue to suffer and be in hell.
Whom is next?
All right, thank you, Ren. The next person is Noah. You're next.
Emery DeMercado and the Cardinals' infamous collapse against the Titans.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Lost to the Titans.
I mean, the Cardinals in general kind of felt like they had a.
The Cardinals in general were a low-cow franchise, but that was the one when it all went wrong. A game that should have been over with a large touchdown run resulted in DeMercado fumbling the ball at the end zone, just like Deshaun Jackson did, and I forgot his name, but it was a Colt who did the exact same thing the prior week.
Adonai Mitchell.
Adonai Mitchell, yeah. And then that was followed up by the Cardinals not doing anything after the Titans scored a touchdown, which then led to a pick, that led to a fumble, that led to a touchdown on the exact same play, which led to nothing again because Petzing sucks as an OC. Great job, Dan Campbell. And then the Titans won the game on a last drive because of gamesmanship.
Dude,
one of the worst losses in recent memory.
I never want to hear the Cardinals are going to win the NFC West ever again. I don't care how much talent they bring in, how good they get. I don't care. Stop giving credit to this shit-ass organization. This organization has had no idea what to do, period. A, I think they're cursed by Etsy witches, which means they're fucked to begin with. Right? B, they're so bad you forget about them. They're such a forgettable bad. I don't get all these so-called writers and experts. They're like, oh my god, Arizona's gonna finally do something this year. You've been saying that for the past 10 years. These guys, the Arizona Cardinals, they're on the same level as the Jets, the Browns. Stop it. They are a bottom 3 organization. Look at their entire history of existence in the NFL. This shit's depressing. They had to cheat to win a championship. Let me repeat that. They had to cheat to win. And you guys want to take this organization seriously? Right? You had an agent leak that Call of Duty Boy's contract extension. Yeah, you had to tell me that Call of Duty Boy they had to put a study clause in it. Huh, I wonder why. You fired Jonathan Gannon. And like this organization has nothing. Who wants to coach this? Hell, who wants to be a general manager for this team?
By the way, it's funny you mentioned that, Luke. It's funny you mentioned who wants to coach this team? Because there's been some reports going around that Clint Kubiak would rather stay in Seattle than take the Cardinals job.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Who
Oof.
wants to take this? Who wants to coach this team? I'm being so for real. This isn't anything like being like somewhat hyperbolic about this. But who wants to coach this team? What does this team have?
I do.
Okay, go coach it. Go coach it, Spencer. Go for it. I don't believe in this team.
Just to let you know, Spencer, you will be coaching at the Charlie Kirk Memorial Stadium. So just
Oh
let you
my
know.
god, they would so do that. They would so do that too.
I mean, they were one of the first people to hold the candlelight vigil for Charlie Kirk's assassination.
Like, this is a team that's probably going to be in Alabama soon, because why not?
No, they'll move back to St. Louis is the big deal. You know,
St. Louis
under
is dead to the NFL.
Under the ownership of Anheuser-Busch is my guess.
Yeah, it's crazy how the Cardinals started 2-0 and they went 1-14 the rest of the way.
Never give this organization the credit that it doesn't deserve. Stop it. You're right. Like, stop. I've seen enough tomfuckery from this organization. Just stop. Stop giving.
At some point, praising them just becomes enabling them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just like
And Josko said it. There's a chance. It's probably not going to happen, but there's a chance. Ron Rivera could be their next coach.
Fuck it! I don't care at this point.
Ron.
He's not gonna work. He's not gonna work. Fuck it. Fuck it. Whatever.
It'd be perfect
They
for
could
a
have prime
franchise as
Bill
bad as the
Belichick and
Cardinals.
Brady and fuck it up still. Like, oh
yeah,
my
Ron
god.
Rivera. Hey, you remember that guy that beat our ass in a conference championship game 10 years ago? Yeah, let's get that guy.
I was like, listen, that reminds me of the reports that like the Falcons will be getting Bill Belichick. I said, they don't. You're telling me we're gonna get one of your biggest ops, fucking the guy that's brought you immeasurable, like generational, like universal, like despair. Let's bring him in. I'm so happy they did it. You know what? Honestly, Raheem, I'm so glad we got Raheem over him, bro. I'm being dead ass.
There's so like where do I even like, the list could go on. Bruce Arians knew what this organization was, and he's like, yeah, I'm done coaching this team, and just retired. He opted for retirement than coaching this team. This should tell you enough. I don't care how many first round picks they get. I don't care what talent they have on that roster. My answer will be the same. It's the Arizona Cardinals. This team is nothing. They will continue to be nothing, and they will remain nothing. The only way you will undo this is if you hand over the championship to Pottsville. That is the only way you will redeem yourselves. And I say this because I, too, believe in the power of Etsy witches and friendship. So, for the love of God, do the right thing. Give the city of Pottsville its championship back that it so deserves, and get the fuck out of my sight. That's a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Yeah,
Spencer!
All right. For this one, we're going all over the place for this one. We're going to New York, London, Paris, and Munich, because my number 2 L of this year is pop music. Now you may be saying, why would you go with something as broad as pop, for an L? Did you see what got popular last year?
Dude, Todd in the Shadows was in hell.
Mind you, Ordinary by Alex fucking Warren got the number 7 spot for the year-end Hot 100. The song of the summer was a Doechii song from 3 years ago. Pretty much the only thing that made pop fans not kill themselves was Sabrina Carpenter put out an album. Benson Boone does backflips, and
Hmm.
and good lord, Morgan fucking Wallen and Taylor Swift need to never pick up a pen again.
Yeah, this was
Yeah, I heard that.
this was a bad year for the charts. This was a really bad year for the charts.
Yeah,
Like
Yeah.
like oh my god, like the despair I saw, like just hearing Todd in the shadows like do his year end like top 10 best songs, and the first 2 minutes are some of the most dejected I have ever heard him. I've ever heard Todd sound because it's like it's just like these are the top 10 songs. I guess I guess these are the top 10 best songs of the year. Like it's a real humbling experience. It's very humbling when, for the first time, I have watched videos from Todd in the Shadows about the best and worst songs and artists of 2025, and I don't recognize a lot of them. That was very humbling.
Yeah.
yeah.
We're old.
No, it's just that the playing field was just ass. It was the assiest ass to ever ass. Because I
Oh,
knew
speaking of Billboard, you know that they're not even including YouTube anymore in their charts.
yeah.
They're not even
Really?
including that in their criteria anymore, which is insane.
I mean, YouTube.
Also,
YouTube's like one of the
What about-
biggest like platforms for music. Like, I mean, it's not as big as Spotify, but YouTube, like you don't forget about posting stuff to YouTube. I mean, wow.
not to mention, they also had to implement a shit ton of rules just to make sure that the Billboard charts didn't get super stale. Let me pull up that little humdinger of a tweet if I all this shit just to make sure that Teddy Swims didn't clog it up. Yep.
Yep.
When songs move to recurrent status following their runs on the ranking, when descending songs will now depart once they are below number 5 after 78 weeks, below number 10 after 52 weeks, below number 25 after 26 weeks, and below number 50 after 20 weeks.
Just wow.
Yeah, all that just to get rid of Teddy Swims. What else happened? The fact that we got a charting number from fucking Marshmallow and Jelly Roll. That should say a lot. Lil Wayne had the worst record of the year, and he got on the top 100. Lil Tecca, which nobody has thought about in half a decade, he got on the top 100.
It is fucking bleak.
Jesus Christ. Chris Brown is on here. Goddamn, yeah, like this. Oh, sorry. Not from 3 years ago. That the Dochi song from fucking 2019.
Y'all listen to video game music, so yeah, I don't know anything about this new pop
You
shit,
don't fuck with
bro.
no Cardi, no Uzi, no nothing?
Listen, listen. Here's something. I love Gorillaz, I like their music. I've not my scary ass has not listened to anything that isn't past their first 2 albums. I don't know why. My ass is still
Listen
stuck
to
on their first
Plastic
2
Beach. I
albums.
am begging you, just listen to
I
Plastic
should.
Beach.
I should. I'm still stuck.
I'm going to make you listen to new music this year, buddy. Get ready to
Yeah.
learn new music.
But yeah, we I wouldn't be surprised if a song made by AI would make the top 100 chart in 2026.
Isn't it already a song by AI made? I feel like I remember an AI generated song.
Not
making
like the big charts.
Yeah, only
Of
the
course
country
AI.
charts. Hello.
Like I swear I feel like something has made like an AI song made like something big and I was like, oh,
We started
shit!
talking about pop music and
Hey.
look who we summoned.
Hey, hi, I'm back. I'm back.
Yeah, we're,
Oh, hi guys. I was watching Josie and the Pussycats 2001, directed by Harry Alfred and Deborah Kaplan, in theaters, on the big
Wow.
screen.
Uh,
This movie
hey,
changed my life.
hey, Magnum, do you have anything to say about how pop music this year was one of the big L's of the
Oh.
year? Oh, he
Uh,
left.
Pusha T's in the Epstein files.
Yep.
Cool.
That was
That's
Noah. He
who
should be
does
back,
backflips.
hopefully.
Sorry, I just felt like I needed to share that. Pusha T's in the
Yeah.
Epstein files.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Morgan Wallen had 10 songs on the year-end Hot 100.
I don't know who Lola Youngin is. Who Lola Young is, and I don't want to know honestly. I really
respect her. She's good.
Oh yes. Speaking of which, it was actually speaking of the pop music. It was chosen by Josie and the Pussycats in the Alamo Draft House. It was chosen by Charlie XCX herself to as part of her new movie, and she's saying it's one of the movies that inspired her, and yeah, it was.
Glad you had a good time, man. Sounds fun.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, this movie changed my life. I don't think you guys understand how meaningful this movie is to me. And seeing it on the big screen is awesome. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Nah, man,
Okay.
it's fine.
Yeah,
It's fine.
yeah.
You just want to
We
share
need
the
to have a
moment.
W of the. We need to have a W.
Yeah,
this year.
we're getting close to. We have like what, one more to go?
I have 2, and then everybody else is 1.
All right. Gotcha.
All right, coming in
Yeah,
for my second to last nomination for L of the Year, we go to the Toronto Maple Laughs.
Oh my God, Brad!
I've poured my heart and soul out. These Matthews and Nylander, and Tavares are whiny little bitches. We're not winning a cup with these 3, but yet we have to double down with these 3, or unless you're going to commit to starting from scratch and being bad for 5 years. And I mean, especially for like if you're thinking about like what about their legacies, there's no way in hell Matthews and Nylander are going to get traded, unfortunately. We know the question of what happens when you lose a player that produces 100 points a season and you don't replace him at all. What happens is the team becomes unwatchable and Matthews has no chemistry with anybody in the first line. Like, Matthew Nyes is like the retriever that retrieves the puck. Marner was the playmaker. Matthews was the goal scorer. And the fact that they don't have that puck distributor, that playmaker that Marner was, I mean, we saw what happened. You see what happens. I mean, the fact that the Toronto Maple Leafs could have gone up 3-0 versus the Florida Panthers. They were up 3-1 in the last 10 minutes of Game 3 to go up 3-0. They had outmuscled the Florida Panthers. They were playing for each other. They were, on the cusp of going to the Stanley and the Eastern Conference Finals, and probably would have made it to the Stanley Cup Finals, making it the first all-Canadian Stanley Cup Finals in a very long time. But as soon as they started to panic, they flopped. They straight up flopped in the most horrific of ways that you can think of. It was completely despicable how they gave up on probably Craig Berube, who was their best coach of all time. They sent away Fraser Mitten, who's going to be a core contributor for the Boston Bruins. They don't have any draft capital at all, and this year started, and they don't know how to play defense. They don't know how to play defense. The offense is there. The offense is perfectly fine. They don't know how to play defense. How the fuck do you not know how to play defense? How is it that, hey, we got one, but they get two? Hey, we tied it up. They scored another two. Hey, we brought it back within one in the third period. We have a chance to tie it. They let 3 in and lose the game. I'm done. I think this is I think I'm probably just gonna respectfully go, you know what? For the rest of the year, I'm not gonna watch these guys anymore. I'm good. I'm good. I think I should have said it last year, no matter what the Leafs did, I should not watch them at all, because I'm so done with this team. This attitude of these prima donnas. This is hockey. Hockey is out, again, football's very violent. Hockey is a grind. It is something that will wear any will down. Playoff runs take a giant toll on the body. You've got guys that would be playing with a broken leg, broken noses, concussions, torn labrums, right? Several broken ribs, and they're suiting up to play hockey.
Labrums. I'm sorry.
You're good.
I thought you said labias for a second.
No, I said labrums. Muscles that are muscle strains, joint strains, broken ankles. You are playing for the glory to win the Stanley Cup. Your body is getting beaten the shit out of. And these prima donnas, they don't want to go that extra mile. I gave credit to Austin Matthews in 2023. He played Game 7 through a concussion. Both him and Nylander. They both played Game 7 through a concussion. They forced their way onto the ice. They tried to hide their symptoms as best as they could to play Game 7 versus the Boston Bruins. They had it. The fact that, reminder, they fired Kyle Dubas. They fired him because there's contract. They had an agreement in place, but then they fired him because Kyle Dubas wanted to change things at the last minute, and because you had to bring in the new GM. Oh no, you couldn't trade away that one player that you needed to trade away for a maximum return.
It's what really sold me on that was the fact that Brendan Shanahan, he called all the core four and said, he said, "Hey, you're not going anywhere," and it's like, that's the problem. These are hockey players. These are athletes, and you're treating them like your children.
You've allowed these players to be such prima donnas in hockey.
Yeah.
The top, don't get me wrong. Football, you're experiencing the impact of a car crash, and there's so much safety things for stuff. Hockey players are playing through some of the worst injuries to win the Stanley Cup. Several players on the Florida Panthers are out for the season because of these consistent deep playoff runs. Some players are coming back, granted, but man.
Yep. Need I remind you how Anthony Stolars is probably the only guy with any kind of grit on that Maple Leafs team.
I don't even... and he's been dog shit this year. Both of them have. They can't defend. They can't defend, and you're gonna sell... There's probably gonna be able to sell like maybe 2 to 3 players at the deadline. And you know what? The greatest heartbreaking part is... Oh, spoiler alert. This is not a buyer's market, this deadline. This is not going to be a buyer's market. There'll be guys moved, but like you're not going to have it on the lines of, hey guys, guess what? You can get Brandon Tanev for a second. A guy that's a healthy scratch most nights for a second round pick.
I just had to do something.
Good.
That's good, dude. That's all good, dude. But like, you see the definition of insanity that Leafs fans are going through. It's like now we're like, wait, now we're so bored. Like, do we trade Matthews and Nylander? And then we think about it for a second and go, what are we, fucking stupid? We're never gonna get the desired return for the player. We're gonna get ripped off. And we think about what losing Marner did to this team. What happens when you don't have Nylander or Matthews? And there's another 100-point player you have to replace. This is a new position that they're in, and they're simply stuck. They're not going to win a Stanley Cup with this team. That's kind of my attitude with it, and I don't think this organization has any idea what to do. I'm pretty sure Rogers Entertainment is basically hands off at this point. Purely for the fact that from what they see, they're more focused on the Blue Jays right now. Because, guess what? The Blue Jays are in a very competitive window, and in the past 3 off seasons, like ever since Shohei Ohtani was a free agent, they have been willing to fork over the money to pay for guys. And Toronto Maple Leafs Entertainment, they're kind of turning a blind eye to it all. And yeah, they're directionless. Brad Treliving is not the right GM for this team. You can't be all like, don't get me wrong. You need a blend of physical and toughness with star power. You need to find that perfect mix, and Brad Treliving's not it. And you know, I don't know how many more assets you can just trade away. Toronto's fucked. This team.
It's funny you mention like defense and all that, because it's like they trade a lot. They trade a lot last season to try and improve the defense, and it is a defense that has given up the most shots in hockey.
They leave the goalies
Isn't
up
that funny?
to dry every single night. Like I listened to the Leafs game and I'm like, oh cool, we score. They let more to it. Hey, we tied it up. We let 2 more in. Oh cool, we bring it back in 1. They let 3 in. Like watch the game. Like if you watch the game, like both games this week went the same way. And Craig Ruby's like, we just gotta figure out, how to stop getting the puck into the net. You're right. But like,
what the hell happened to Craig Berube where he looks like a battered wife?
This guy is gonna get fired from the Maple Leafs at the end of the season, and I think that's bad business. He should not be fired. He's been the coach that these guys didn't know. Like, he's not even that much of a hard ass, right? And he's trying to get his players to play hockey to win games. That's his job. What are we doing?
But yeah, the Leafs always remind me of a certain something that somebody said to me once. You can't make a racehorse out of a show pony.
Mm-hmm. Oh well, this was probably a really good chance I see the Maple Leafs as the Rangers. The only thing that I would tell the Maple Leafs to do was just give top line minutes, first line minutes to Easton Cowan. Just give it to him. Don't fight it. Get him all the top 6 experience you can. He is going to be he's so critical to this team. Do not do what you did to what you did with Nick Robinson. I think you really hampered his development to where I don't view him more than a bottom 6 forward. And I mean, fuck it, give him top 6 minutes. Just give these guys some minutes who could be part of this team's future, just to see what happens. Because I mean, I don't think Nick Robinson's gonna sign an extension with Toronto. I don't think like that's gonna fucking happen. This team, man, like there's no prospects that are any. There's Ben Danford. Call up Ben Danford. Give him top line minutes. See what he can do at this point, because like Jake McCabe has been god awful. He was really good. Brandon Carlo, Morgan Riley. What the hell happened?
You really gave up a first and Fraser Minton for Brandon Carlo.
I like Brandon Carlo, and then they gave up Fraser Minton, and I'm like, what if Marner leaves? We gave up Fraser Minton. Do you know how nice it is if you had Fraser Minton and Easton Cowan in your top 6? Then it's like, you guys are good. You guys got 2 young hockey players that could reload your top 6. Matthew Knives is a great find. Phenomenal find. You know? Like, the end, when... I feel like the end is always going to be the hardest part. It's never about how well you do anymore these days. Because the one thing that people hate to talk about is when you don't get it done and when the window just slams shut in your face. Like, it's just the way that it has been, and I can't even complain because the Minnesota Wild have had a bigger legacy of failure than the Maple Leafs. Right? They just bought Quinn Hughes. They're really good.
Yeah,
They're second. They're second. It's just
they're second in the NHL.
The sad thing is they're second in the NHL. Number 1 is just Colorado, who's just Thanos this year. Who, gee whiz, guess what happens when one of their former players, who was super fucking good, is fully healthy? Wow. What happens when a really good team adds a 100-point player? Mind blowing.
I heard somewhere that the Avalanche could have the Canucks pace and they'd still get a playoff spot.
That's the worst part. Anyway, Toronto Maple Leafs. They're my nomination. They're my second to last nomination for the L of the Year. Just get out of my face. Anyways, final nominations! Noah, you're up for your final nomination for L of the Year.
Well, I'm going to be perfectly honest. The elephant in the room is standing right there, so I'm going to skip the elephant in the room and leave that to one of you guys.
Saint. He's a saint.
Yeah, we all know Nico Harris is going to get on this list, so I'm going to skip him for now and go with UMass instead.
Ooh, UMass is a really good one.
Yeah.
Yep. 0-12, one of the worst teams in college football history, and somehow just another season on a long line of what has been nothing but complete and utter failure for the Minutemen ever since they became an FBS team. Absolute disaster in every single way, shape, and form. Ryan Bamford is a horrendous athletic director who everyone once fired. There was the game against Buffalo, which Yep, there was a absolutely horrendous upset of Buffalo that they almost won, but then right when they were waving goodbye to the Buffalo sideline, the team got extremely conservative, gave Buffalo another shot, and they scored a touchdown in around 3 plays. They got routed twice to teams that didn't even throw 10 passes in a full game.
I just saw Yasko's comment.
I feel bad for the 10 UMass fans having the season ticket watching this team.
They put out fireworks for scoring 3 points in a 45-3 blowout, on a 45-3 blowout loss to Northern Illinois in one of their worst seasons since 2020.
Yeah, there's a really good graph that's done by one of the folks at ESPN. They rank all 766 college programs. UMass never ranked higher than 215th. They are, dude. You could send this team to the FBS level, and I don't think they go even 6-6. Like, they're not even going to be good at the FCS level, anyways. It's a shame. Like, I would relegate this team. Like, anytime you go 0-16, you need to go to the FCS. You are not an FBS college program.
0-12, not 0-16.
Sorry. It feels like the same.
By the way,
but like, they've never been bowling, man.
By the way, this is a team that lost 42-6 to Kent State.
We watched that game too.
Hey! Kent State's on the up. Kent State's on.
Kent State's on the up and up. Well, yeah, that is true. They are definitely on the up and up. But like, dude, there's nothing's gonna help like UMass at all.
For the record, I saw that god awful final game they had against Bowling Green State. That looked like it was the most miserable experience.
Mm-hmm. Like, how do you even do that, man? That's just this.
They should go back to the FCS.
They should just go to. Just. Fuck off, you know? Just for UMass. Fuck you. That's all I got.
Fuck you!
Fuck you,
UMass.
you.
Fuck you for bringing my entire reputation.
Fuck
you for bringing.
Just fuck you. Honestly, I got nothing. The congratulations. You're gonna be the big. People are gonna rebuild you the most if you're gonna look at. Oh, which G6 crew were? Oh, UMass. They didn't win a game. Time to turn this program around. Congratulations.
Oh, yeah.
People are gonna rebuild you.
EA Sports Merchants. EA Sports Merchants.
You're gonna be like, man, these guys should recruit some 5-stars. I'm gonna see.
That used to be Kennesaw State last year.
Kennesaw State's really good. Was really good this year. You know, Kennesaw State.
I'm proud of them.
I'm proud of Kennesaw State. They almost did beat They almost beat fucking that
West
one
Michigan.
fucking team that's coached by that one fucking guy that's on my bitch list. Wake Forest. There we go. They almost beat Wake Forest.
More like Woke Forest. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I've gotten all I had to say about UMass.
Yeah,
but they're probably not even close to the big elephant in the room. Dude, we'll get to there when we get there. Just hang tight, guys.
we are definitely. There's one. I think I have one, and I'm hoping I can get to it. Taegan, you're next.
I am next.
Final nomination for L of the Year.
My final nomination of L of the Year. Honestly, I do want to go with Nico Harrison, but I feel like that is a little too cheap. So I'll kind of change it up a little bit. You know, I think for my L of the year this year, I'm just gonna give it to. I think I want to just give it to fucking, like Brian Callahan, because like I get the whole thing, but like the fact that Brian Callahan still had a job going into 2025 is completely and utterly embarrassing. And the fact that the Titans became infinitely more watchable after he was gone is more damning than I can say about any other team. Like, yeah, the Raiders had the worst record in football and didn't get to where they realistically should be, but at least in that case, you could just say that, like, yeah, Pete Carroll is old and the Titans are, and I mean, and the Raiders are just, not fit for anything. Like, at least the Giants were fun and stuff. Like the Titans were the only team that were genuinely unwatchable for like 10 straight weeks. And then as soon as he was gone, this team suddenly became like watchable. The last thing I will say about that is this. There were only three teams to lose to the Las Vegas Raiders this year. That would be the Chiefs in a meaningless Week 18 game. And the other one would be the New England Patriots, who are playing in the Super Bowl. And between two Hall of Fame coaches, you have Brian Callahan as the only other team to beat the to lose to the Pete Carroll Raiders. That's pretty much it. I ain't got
Brian
nothing else to
Callahan
say.
should have never been fucking brought back to begin with. I'm so stunned that they even did that, man.
How does Zach Taylor have a deeper coaching tree than Mike Tomlin?
It's
Yeah.
that's the amazing thing, dude. That's
How? Nardwar, how?
I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know that, but Brian Callahan, I mean, dude sucks. Never be a head coach again. Get out. Anyways, I'm next for my final nomination. The Notre Dame. Notre Dame Fighting Irish.
Yep.
Guys want to play in the Pop-Tart Bowl? Guys want
too
to,
good for the Pop-Tart Bowl?
Bitch up a
Oh, I'm
score?
sorry. I'm sorry. You're too cool for the Pop-Tart Bowl. I'm sorry.
Guys, you
You
guys
think you're
did
above
not.
this?
You guys lost to Texas A&M and Miami. You had to beat one, and you would have been in the playoffs. Did you beat any of them? No, you didn't. You didn't beat any of them? Wow, you didn't? Huh. So then, did you deserve to be in the playoffs? No, you didn't. Skill issue.
I was actually on Notre Dame's side until they ducked.
Yeah, but Alabama had 3 losses. One of those losses was from the conference championship. Maybe you should do that. Maybe you should join a conference to do that.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, join a conference, and also, I fucking hate you. You're bad and stupid and gay, and you're NBC merchants, and
They're not
But you know
gay.
what's
They're
great?
Catholic. Remember? They're not.
You know what's crazy? We mentioned Alabama. We could also just mention BYU over them. We should just put BYU over them. That
Yeah,
also
well,
works.
BYU took it with grace. They actually
Yeah,
played
they
the
did.
Pop-Tart
They played the
and they won.
pride. With
They
fucking
shoved them Pop-Tarts up their mouth.
yeah, that could have been you, Notre Dame. That could have been you. You could have picked the sacrificial Pop-Tart flavor.
The strawberry Pop-Tart's a pussy ass bitch, by the way.
True.
You know,
like outside of the Pop-Tart Bowl, outside of like the New Year's Six, it is like the most watched bowl game like this season. Like it's an honor to be in the Pop-Tart Bowl. Damn it!
At least Iowa State had a valid reason. Pretty much all, Matt Campbell already had 1 foot out of the door, and everybody else was heading over to Penn State. What the hell was your excuse?
Exactly. I don't get it. The fact
college
that
or hurt their feelings.
I genuinely hope that you fuckers lose to Wisconsin in the first week, so we don't even have to have this conversation again.
Oh, my favorite part of all this is that people are like refusing to play Notre Dame now.
So
well,
yeah,
the thing is, right?
So fucking entitled,
USC was still willing to. They said, but we want to play you guys week 0 instead of the last game of the year. Notre Dame said no.
Granted, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with the USC one. I heard a lot of not so good things about USC in that case. So that seemed like something where it felt like two entitled fuckheads just fighting each other, which not surprising.
Kids, you're both awful.
Yeah, we got the Catholics fighting the spoiled children. It's not a surprise that that's how it ends up, unfortunately.
Catholics, like, oh, we like they gave us preferential treatment. We should have been in the playoffs. Like this is the real world. Damn it, this is the real.
No, the worst.
Like
actually, Notre Dame losing to Wisconsin needs to happen because you want to know what would be the worst part. The worst part about this is we're having the college football playoff discussion next year. People are wondering who's going to be in, and every single time we're going to have to be reminded, oh yeah, they're in the top 12. Notre Dame's going to be in because the college football playoff made a deal with them. Let's remember that. They made a deal with them.
Spoiled, rotten brats.
Children. Petulant fucking children.
I really hope that you lose to BYU, Miami, SMU, and Wisconsin, or a combination of those three, so we don't have to see you in the playoffs. I really hope that AP voters take really into account of unless they go 12-0, you can get 12th. In the irony of it all, right? Here you go. Take your road. Look, make them just give them 9th, so they have to play a road playoff game.
No, it's gonna be so awesome when Marcus Freeman leaves for the fucks off to the NFL, man. It's gonna be so.
Guys, Yasko's absolutely right. They should go back to the FCS.
See, you guys think a Peacock would have exclusive streaming rights to all of the FCS?
Be like your be like your basketball counterpart and go to the ACC. Damn it, okay? You can't.
Yeah. Anyways, Notre Dame, just fuck off.
I really thought you were gonna make your L of the year the ACC in general.
Shit.
The all clown college.
Bonus,
dude. There's two that I did put on. I think I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty satisfied.
If I was here for the time, I wouldn't. I don't have anything planned. I'm sorry. Whoops.
What are your honorable mentions?
Honorable mention. The Purdue Boilermakers.
Well, it was better than last year.
Yeah, we doubled our wins.
Yeah,
we went from 1 to 2.
It's a start. It's a start. You'll win a conference game this year. I swear.
Listen, double your wins. 1, 2, 4. You're getting 4 wins next year.
Yeah, we're doing the Fibonacci right now. We're getting the golden ratio.
Guys, Tool fans when they say Purdue, yo.
I think you're the only Tool fan here. I don't know if any.
Mm-hmm.
I know Taegan hates Tool.
You're just doing this to spite him. You're just.
I guess so.
Well, anyway, Spencer, you're next. Who is your final nomination for L of the Year?
You know what? I'll take the real elephant in the room. Everybody's talking about Nico Harrison. I think there's a real L in the room that we're all forgetting about, and his name is Sean Combs. Yeah.
What? Well, what about the other
we
guy? What about the other guy? You know,
I
15.
we can save him for someone else, but the fact that Jeffrey Epstein wasn't the only serial trafficker that got his shit expunged, his shit like brought out into the open and somewhat unredacted. Yeah, bro. We're not leaving. We're leaving your ass in like, you know
A
what?
prison cell?
Yeah, a prison cell. Yeah, we go fuck yourself, P Diddy. I never liked any of your music. I always thought you were a Biggie Smalls merchant, and now now 50 Cent has an entire documentary on you because he hates you that much.
I will forever love the clip of P Diddy just dancing his ass off to "I'll Be Missing You." That's still funny. That's
Fucking Erica Kirk when her husband is.
Yeah, Diddy gonna be. Hopefully,
Oh,
Diddy
man.
gets diddled in the bars. Fuck. Man.
We
The
won't
fact
be
that
missing
dude, he
you.
got off easy. Only 5 years in prison. That fucker got off
Yeah.
easy, dude.
Well, I
he
mean,
didn't even get any. He didn't even get any trafficking charges. That's
Actually, he did. I thought that was the charge that stuck.
was it? I could be
Yep.
wrong.
Yeah.
I think only
Here it is.
I think only one of his charges. I guess. I think.
He was found guilty of 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution, and not guilty of racketeering, conspiracy, sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion.
So he's arrested for prostitution. Is what I'm hearing here.
Yep. They sentenced him to 4 years and 2 months in prison, $500,000 fine, and 5 years of supervised release.
Oh man, what will he ever? Oh man, how will he ever recover? How will we?
He got off easy. He got off. He got off fucking easy.
From what I understand, that's not the only trial that he's going to be under. And
yeah, but do you have any faith in the? Do you really have any faith in the American justice system?
Depends if it's Republican or Democrat, honestly.
I mean, who knows?
I mean, hey, they're supposed. Courts are supposed to have an unbiased source. Okay, that's why there's a jury. That's why there's.
But yeah, there's a reason we keep. Anytime somebody is suspicious around children, either Ren or myself will use the term Diddy blood.
What is he doing on the calculator? Is blood Epstein?
But yeah, P Diddy is my number 1 L of the year. Go fuck yourself. And
this is absurd. I feel like P Diddy with fur. This is.
Anyways, Nick. So, anyways, Ren, you're last. Nick, you're up next.
Me?
All right.
I'm last? Insert the white guy
You are
himself?
last. You are last.
So
So I'm up.
Nick's up.
Oh.
Yes, I'm up. Alrighty, I could pick Nico. I could pick the obvious one. I could pick a Sharon Moore if I want to.
Oh my
But
god.
you know what?
oh,
You know what?
Shit.
I've come to realize with L's of the Year, it's not who I think is the biggest L, but it's more what I want to talk about the most. My number 1 L of the year is what I want to talk about the most. And this is something that I feel like people wouldn't expect me to talk about, but I saw so much about this one particular thing that I, for the longest time, was thinking, I need to talk about this in L's of the Year. I need to find a way to talk about this when we finally do this. And it's like, I was thinking more and more about it, and it's like, you know what? This would make a great number 1. Especially considering I remember last year, one of the things I wanted to talk about that I didn't talk about was was, a long, not exactly like this, but it had a similar reception that was not well received, and it inspired many memes about it. I didn't talk about it last year, but for this year, I am more than ready to talk about it. So this particular thing is like, from it's from I remember hearing about this, many, many years ago, and I remember how hyped people were about it. But over the years, people stopped being as hyped about it, and by the time it finally came back, all anyone could talk about is a shell of what this thing used to be and just how much of a fucking disaster it turned out to be. And you know what? Let's rip the band-aid off. My number one L of the year is One Punch Man Season 3.
Oh, you
What?
the anime doesn't exist.
Wait, what?
One
Yes.
Frame Man? Oh, hell yeah.
Wait,
Yes,
what
One
the
Frame
fuck?
Man. Yes, One Frame Man.
God, I heard all about that.
People waited 6 years for Season 3 to come out.
6 years!
6 years for One Frame Man.
Mappa is going to
I
fuck
should have
up.
known. I think everyone should have known this was going to be a disaster when the director of the season was tweeting all about how much of a fucking disaster this was going to be and how much they were suffering having to make this piece of crap, which I do not blame them in the slightest. All of this goes to the production companies and the companies responsible for this absolute disaster of a season. But yeah,
Yes, yes, Yasko, 6.
yes, the lowest it got the lowest user score for any anime in the history of websites like IMDb. That should tell you a lot. And it wasn't just like one episode that got it. It was like nearly every fucking episode got the lowest ratings in the site's history. Like that kind of disaster needs to be studied. Like, that's really incredible. But I think what really solidified it for me is, every week I'd see a video pop up from a certain Moist Critical where he would review every single episode, and each one, the videos in question and the titles in question would get more and more unhinged with each passing episode because the downward spiral just continued to get worse and worse. And it's just like, 6 years. 6 years for a season of a manga as well known as One Punch Man to fuck it up this badly is legitimately incable.
I
Like,
am on my anime. I am on my sorry to interrupt. I am on my anime list right now. It has a score of 4.72 right now.
mhm,
So
yeah. And like, in a year where it's like, like, in a year where there were so many, great animes, like fucking Demon Slayer was breaking records, Chainsaw Man had an incredible year, like fucking Dandadan was doing great, so much going on. And here comes One Punch Man to steal all the headlines for how fucking dog shit it is. Like that is incredible. Like 6 years of waiting. And it's like, I remember like even as someone who for the longest time I wasn't really interested in this kind of stuff, I remember how hyped it was. I remember how much people would talk about like, seasons 1, even season 2 got talked about. Like people used to talk about this so much. Like there was so much hype behind One Punch Man, and over the years it just died out. And once it did come back, it was just an unrecognizable piece of dog shit. And that is just, this that's just like in a year where there's so many L's, sometimes it's really just funny to just laugh at like what is like just an unquestioned disaster of a series. And it's like for something as popular as One Punch Man, like to fuck it up that badly is just it's incredible. It really is incredible. And I think it's very deserving of a spot this high on this list.
now.
I think I know we keep talking about Todd in the Shadows over and over, but like this reminds me of like Bebe Rexha's "I'm Good," where it's like it's not the song that most offended me or anything. It's the one that just like most fundamentally failed, and you just like you're not even mad at it. You're just like, wow, you failed. Minus.
Yeah.
See me after class.
Like, this is also I've been wanting to like this is also just me making up
There's
for the
nothing you
fact
can
that
do
I
but
did.
just laugh, There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, like me bringing up One Punch Man also makes up for the fact that I didn't bring up the fucking dehydration gun last year. So I really wanted to make up for that, and it's like, yeah, this is perfect way to make up for
No,
that.
that's good.
like fucking
I'm on board with this, man.
Fucking Megamind
Yeah.
2 to one frame, man. Look how far we've come.
One frame,
Shoot me with the dehydration gun.
Dude, is that what they did? Was like, here's an idea. You know that the main the Saitama is that's what the main protagonist is called, right?
Yeah, that's his name.
Let's
his
show
name,
him
yes.
for one frame. Is that what they did? Is that what they did? Let's make the main protagonist be in it for one frame. Is that what they did?
Yes.
Fuck off!
It is literally just the fucking scene of the dude just fucking like PNGing himself down the fucking hill.
That's the main protagonist of One Punch Man, Saitama. That's what they did with the your main protagonist in your.
Just look at this shit.
In the story that you're trying to tell us. I don't even Nick, I don't even need to watch it. I just need to know Saitama, main protagonist, one frame.
I think you're okay. Nick, I mean Luke, I think you're kind of it's more of like the animation wise. I think that's
the animation. The animation is why it's called one frame, man. Because I mean, just look at this.
It's like you're just dragging him down a hill.
Yeah, exactly.
It's literally like the kind of shit that like would be on Newgrounds. This is like Newgrounds animation from 25 years ago.
This is what I do when I drag.
Like, isn't like One Punch like almost like part of like the big ones, right? Like the king, like the set in the realms of like Naruto, One Piece. Like
yes.
Wow.
Like genuinely, Luke, all you need to do legitimately is just watch Moist Critical's videos on it. That's all you need to do.
I think I'm good. I think I'm good.
Yeah, you're feeling all right.
I'm good. I'm so good. Wow. Wow.
Well,
Ren,
Ren, you're last.
Your last nomination for L of the Year. Who is your final one?
Man, I could do in my notes I have just Atlanta sports, which is just the Braves and Falcons. But you know what? I think I'm just gonna say the MLB. I'm just gonna say the MLB.
Ooh,
they had a very successful World Series, very, very good World Series. I'm gonna say everyone else is getting a big L. I think one of the biggest L for our entire sport is the MLB. Mainly for whatever's happening with the Dodgers and signing a fucking whatever his name is.
Kyle Tucker. Kyle
Tucker. And then
Tucker, who couldn't fucking show up for us.
Yeah, and then just sucking, just ripping ass. I mean, man, our teams fucking. Our teams in hell. Actually, I could say Atlanta sports, and I could say Colorado sports. That Rockies, they sucked. White Sox, they sucked. Like I was like, at this point watching the season, Chicago. I was like, you know what? The Rockies may do it, may break the record. And I was kind of hoping at that point. I was like, that we may get it where fucking back-to-back years, the worst team in Major League history happens in back-to-back seasons. But you know what? I'm just gonna say the all of MLB, like the worst is yet to come, I think. But I think this year kind of put them on the course to go to hell. They're not quite there yet, but they sure are digging their way down.
I think these years have shown like the disparity between clubs that give a shit and clubs that don't. I think.
Yeah,
like I
yeah.
think the MLB has gotten to the point where it's like I think the rich are going to stay richer, and
they're
you
just
know.
gonna the poor.
Yeah,
Just gonna
actually, I want to give
forward.
an L to just the MLB. So I don't have to specify which MLB team. I could just say the MLB. Like the Yankees, good job. You made it to the World. You made the World Series the previous year. This year, you got first round bounced by the team that would later go to it. Yeah, by the Blue Jays. Fucking
mine died.
Well, not technically not the first round. They won the wild card, so second round.
Yeah,
technically.
yeah, I forgot they beat Boston. Yeah.
Yeah, need I remind you, that this is also the league that has the Minnesota Twins, which with what they did, and also this is one of the key contributors to the fact that RSNs are fucking dying.
Like they're gonna come. Like the sad thing is for the MLB is it's so predictable that I think everybody in baseball circles is fully expecting baseball not to be played in 2027, and it'd be so baseball
I
to
fully
complete. Like
expect that.
they've built up a lot of fans are coming back to the stands. Attendance is overall up. I think they've been better at a direct to customer service. I think $100 to watch all of your team's baseball games. I think that's a steal.
Blackouts not included.
Blackouts are gone, right? No. It's only for the region though, right? It's just if you're in the team's region.
Well, listen, man. I'm a Cubs fan who lives in Chicago. That's not good for me. That's not.
I mean, I'm gonna get MLB TVs because Mariners.
I wonder if this is where is this available at? This $100 package.
It is only if a team is opting into that service, and only if you're in the RSN, because I think you're in Milwaukee's.
Oh, I see.
Milwaukee doesn't know what they're doing right now because
that's the thing. I am a Milwaukee Brewers fan, but the sad part is I live in West Michigan, which means I do not have access to the RSN.
Yeah, you don't have you won't have access.
It works.
But
so the Cubs have
thing
marquee,
with it, MLB TV, I think is $150 per year. MLB TV is still it's not bad, and you'd only be region locked 3 games out of the year when they play the Tigers. It's if there's any service that's out there.
Thankfully, I don't have to. Yeah.
If there's if there's any sports service out there that I honestly say is not terrible, it's MLB TV.
But that again, you have the Mariners, and they actually have the games on there, but my team doesn't. You gotta.
Well, that's because you guys were with Bally Sports, who became.
No, we're not. We're with.
Oh,
we're
right,
with Marquee,
you're with somebody else.
No, Marquee.
Marquee. Sorry.
The team owns the channel. Marquee owns that. The team owns Marquee.
Yeah, we owned our RSN, and then we decided to say, nah, we don't want to own our RSN.
It's like how MASN is also owned by both the Nationals and Orioles. It's like that. It's like.
Yeah, but I know at the Mariners Root Sports, we owned our RSN, and then we're like, nah, we're just gonna go with somebody else. They didn't want to pay for the. They wanted, because the Mariners being a small market team, they had a sweetheart deal with Root Sports, and then they had to buy Root Sports.
Yeah, the Cubs can afford that, so I get, but I know you guys probably can't. So
Yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah,
not the.
and,
I don't
the
find it.
complicated thing about it is like, technically, you know, like, they can't do that with FanDuel Sports Wisconsin over in
Mhm.
o-
Well,
over
they've just been
there
dropped.
because they
You don't even know where they don't
because
even know where you're gonna watch their games this year. They like FanDuel Sports Network has dropped all of their MLB partners.
yeah, because I think the weird part is that
FanDuel Sports Detroit is no more, right? If I remember
Yeah.
correctly.
Like
Oh
they,
god, you're
FanDuel,
just saying FanDuel Sports thing? I think that's where the Braves games are.
yeah, like
On
all
that
of
or
they have
TBS.
dropped everybody. I don't even know.
So is Ted Turner still here? Fucking TBS. Ted Turner still alive? Is he still
Yeah,
alive?
I think he's still alive. I think he's in his
Is Ted
90s.
Turner? Actually, I didn't know Ted Turner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with
Because
with
when
I don't know.
these-
Granted, I don't know about the Braves and TBS because it might be something because they
You know,
probably did have.
TBS fell off. I think TBS fell off when
Yeah, they probably had their they
the,
probably had their own network too because it's probably similar to how the Cubs used to be on WGN, but they eventually got their own network with
Yeah.
Marcy.
fucking Ted Turner.
well,
I'm
WGN
Sorry,
is like is
they're on
public.
FanDuel Sports South and FanDuel Sports Southeast.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
but
no
they
more
are-
FanDuel. Womp womp.
But yeah,
Oh man, how am I supposed to gamble now? How am I supposed?
Also, speaking of gambling, I had this thought. I remember this thought earlier. Luke, do you normally get like because when we were watching the Canadian version of divisional round games, I think, or do you just get ads to the bottom of the screen? Because I noticed that I was like, I don't like when we watch a football game. There's not ads that just pop up on the bottom of the screen. I don't think I mentioned it when we were watching
I think
the playoff games
because that was
TSN,
with, that
but I
was
was
with
like,
that was with Fox. That was Fox in the division round. They picked up, and when usually Fox, anything that Fox does, whether it be, I think if they do it with college, I think they do it with anything outside of football. They put on like scores at the bottom. I think FanDuel Sports Network does it too. Because MLB TV, I get the entire regular season. I do not get the postseason. But I'm a dumbass that watches 3 different hockey teams, and Sportsnet, sure. I hate Sportsnet now, but I got the postseason through Sportsnet. You know,
yeah,
Yeah.
it's getting weird because yeah, FanDuel Wisconsin carries the Brewers, the Bucks, and the Wild.
Mm-hmm. And they've dropped the baseball altogether because they want them to renegotiate the deals. And
Oh, it's sort of like how YouTube TV still hasn't repicked up ESPN.
well, they have. They have. Yeah, it's. I think baseball's fucked, and
I think
you
I
got
wouldn't be
legacy
surprised
owners
if,
crying about their greatest deal that they know they had because they'll even tell you that holy crap, guys, this is highway robbery.
Yeah, Ted Turner's still alive at 87 years old.
listen, because like to me, Ted Turner is associated with WCW and not fucking the Braves. So it's just very funny. It's like this guy's fucking everywhere. What are you
Yeah,
doing?
to me, I'll always associate Ted Turner with Cartoon Network because he was one of the first people to really bring that program to reality.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Like, without
that's my final of the year is baseball is kind of in hell. Even though it's very funny to say that, even though they had like one of the most successful World Series that just happened, but the start of stuff. I think it'd be very funny if there's no MLB because that means I can kick my feet up and go, just football.
It'd be
you know,
so
I feel
deserved
like
too.
Football in the summer?
In the
So
deserved.
Well, it just turns when it's more fall time. Although I don't think the season's gonna get shortened into fucking September because there's like what a month of baseball before the postseason.
yeah,
So
I mean, if anything, they
wouldn't
just
be-
cancel the whole thing. They
Yeah.
can't.
Yeah,
get
if
canceled.
anything,
And I bet you the players would still be willing to pay. It's the owners that are trying to get a stranglehold over the players, and it's.
I mean, I personally wouldn't be surprised to find out that the big thing that they're going to be pushing is either with the potential death knell of the MLB, they either start pushing soccer really hard, or and this is my personal thing for what they should do.
we turn
they
into
push-
the Big Five.
They pushed the basketball season back 3 months to occupy the summer months.
I would love it if the MLS got more mainstream. I would love that. I genuinely would.
Don't get me wrong, it's there, but like, buddy, there's the Premier League, man.
Yeah,
but you gotta
the
wake up.
MLB
You gotta
to take a
you
big
gotta wake
share.
up like
The MLS to take a big
dude,
share because like
for the Prem, you gotta wake up like way early in the morning, man.
Oh,
you gotta understand that.
all
that's
true,
true.
but for the market share wise, right? It's, I mean, the WNBA and the MLS are gonna be there, but like, there's also like for the baseball fix, Banana Ball. As much as people you want to like laugh at Banana Ball, they've been very like.
Oh yeah, listen, man. They cracked the code. They
Banana Ball cracked the code.
sell out.
I'm just saying.
100,000 feet. They sell out college stadiums, dude. They're doing everything right, and the best part is they're not greedy. And these networks are going to be like this and say, well, there's no MLB this year. Banana Ball looks at this and go, hey, MLB players, if you wanted to just get some reps, just come, like, we'll create a bunch of teams. We'll make baseball fun. And imagine if baseball players prefer the Banana Ball format, man. And
they would pay good money for that. They would.
Right? Like, and if you want like the competitive experience, go play baseball in Japan for a season. Like they've got some crazy.
Well, like remember in COVID when when everyone was in lockdown and people were more focused on South Korean baseball at that point during that era.
Yeah.
Does anyone remember that?
Yeah.
I remember that. I remember. I do remember.
I also remember that marble racing was huge during quarantine.
Oh my god, marble racing! Oh my god.
Yeah, that was.
Oh,
big.
marble racing.
By the way, just a general consensus. By the way, number 0 is Nico Harrison. Let's just put that out there. He's number 0.
If there's any number zeros as well, Penn State. Yeah, that's.
Did you guys already? I wasn't here. Did you guys already say Lane Kiffin?
Yes, I did. I repped Lane Kiffin to LSU.
I drafted Lane Kiffin for LSU.
For the first overall pick in the L draft. The
L's of the year draft. So, these are our
MaskedAura
L's of the year, and you know what?
Number 0 was
pretty good. I'd say this was a pretty good list. This was a done job to everybody. This was what this stream is genuinely one of my favorites to look forward to. I feel like, especially when you're getting to know, you get to know more about the people who are part of this. You get to know about more of their passions and everything. And I think that this is easily one of my favorite lists to do every single year. I'm excited to see what's going to happen in 2026. One of them's already the fucking Marvel Rivals drama. That's already,
that counts this year. So can't wait to come back next year.
It doesn't. It does not. It counts for 2026.
Ow.
One of that's already going to be one of them. I'm gonna fucking forget about it too.
Taegan?
I was stimming while having a headache, and I put a water, like one of those silver thing, like
Oh, you got the water tube things. You got them.
no. I have just like a little, like, thermos or shit, and I was swinging it around, and it's made of metal. I hit my head.
Ow.
Oh
And I
God.
have
Are you okay?
I've had a headache for about like half this podcast. That did not help
Did
it.
you not like? Did you
Yo,
not like?
Taegan,
Did you
are
not
you
like?
are you secretly a
Are you
Steiner?
good?
Are you secretly a
Did you
Steiner,
not
bro?
like the father-in-law or anything like in the
I
middle of
mean,
it?
my vision isn't blurry. I'll be
Okay,
fine.
Good. Anyways,
Anywho, thank you guys so much for watching.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I'm not concussed.
My
I don't
number,
think
my personal number 0 is Ian Watkins. That's just a legacy award, but
Oh my God,
still, I'm
Ian
glad
I
he
mean,
died
that-
in prison.
It's
Rat
more
fuck.
of an in memoriam than anything. It's more
dude,
of
we
an.
didn't even talk
yeah.
about the NBA gambling thing.
Bozo.
That's one of the L's.
John C. Billups, yeah.
Yeah.
Before we
Yeah,
go, though,
Johnson.
can I give an honorable mention that we didn't mention besides Nico? Did we actually mention Nico at all?
Yeah, we mentioned
Or
Nico.
no?
did.
Made him.
We did. It
We
was an
did
honorable
mention him.
mention.
There's an honorable mention
what's
I want to
the
bring up before we go.
Mhm.
Emmanuel Colossi and him gambling his way out of the
Oh, yeah.
MLB.
Oh
yeah.
yeah! Oh
Yeah.
my gosh! There's a lot. There's a lot of L's that
Okay,
we just.
so like he only like for the highest it was like at least like 30K. He could have like he was set to make millions. He was one of the best closers in the league.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, what was he doing?
Not thinking. That's what.
He was a Cy Young finalist.
Yeah. He would have made
And
a
he
shitload of money.
said sayonara to those dollars.
Sayonara!
Oh, shit. Shiny type. Anyways,
Oh.
yeah, thank you guys so much for coming out tonight. Tomorrow Skyrim versus I don't know if anything's going on this Sunday. Do you have anything
No.
for Tuesday, Taegan?
My brain hurts.
Gonna take that as if you want to find out what we're
Maybe.
doing, join the Discord server. It's linked down in the description down below.
We're gonna be eating some oxygen on Tuesday, guys. Join
Yeah.
us. Hope we make it there.
Have yourselves a good day, and shout out. This is the
Don't be
season.
an
Shout
L.
out to the season finale of this year for the Sickos. And yeah, we're gonna be in the fun off season. Yeah, Olympics are gonna be coming up soon. We got the Super Bowl next week,
we got
and
the NHL
yeah,
trade deadline.
NHL trade
coming up in
deadline,
about a month.
the World Baseball Classic, the final year. I may give a shit about the UFL because, oh boy.
That was another potential L of the year.
It
Wayne
was
Johnson's involvement in the UFL.
It was, but I'm waiting to see how this year plays out. Like, if people still watch it, then it's still there, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, Skyrim versus tomorrow. I don't know what time, but it'll be at time, so stay tuned for that. And until then, thank you guys so much for a fantastic year. We can't wait for more L's to make a point and laugh at. And yeah. High Guard's a dog shit
Antonio
game.
Brown do next year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right.
What will Antonio do to make himself